Okay, good morning everyone. Or good day, good evening, wherever you are. It's, well, an interesting Monday. I haven't slept as much as I should have. But I definitely wanted to watch Jesse Cox's stream. Now, I didn't watch it all to the end. I was just too tired. So I'm gonna watch that as a VOD as soon as possible. I missed about the last, I think, 2 hours, 1 hour and a half. So I pretty much stopped when he reached the final battle, like at the end of the final dungeon. So I'm gonna watch that at some point. Right now, I only got about 5 hours of sleep, but it's fine for today. I just have to remember to go to bed early today. Which will be fine, I think. And what's the plan for today? Well, while I was sort of at the start of Jesse Cox's stream, I was still online. I was doing my dailies. My Bard is now almost 90. The only thing that's really missing is finishing up the role quest, which is the first course of action today. I'm going to finish up the Bard's role quest, or the ranged DPS role quest. And what I also did was gather some more materials so I can just go right in with crafting. Now, obviously, unfortunately, I will have to gather a bunch more, especially if the items that come later, probably level 85 onward. So, I don't know how far I'll be able to go today with crafters. I also probably have to take a longer lunch break, and then again, considering that I probably want to go to bed a bit earlier than yesterday. Yeah, I definitely won't make it with crafter leveling, like getting all the levels tomorrow, finishing them tomorrow. That's definitely not possible. I would have to level, what is it that I'm missing? 58 levels in 2 days. That just seems unlikely, because there's just too much gathering that would be required in between, and, you know, all kinds of different things. And also, obviously, continuing with the quests as well, that would take some time. So yeah, I'm probably not going to be able to do that, also because I'm also doing role quests, dailies. So currently my plan is, since I'm working, I won't be streaming. I'm playing Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. That's also New Year's Eve. But hopefully I'll be able to finish crafters on next Saturday. That's sort of my current plan. And then I will have Sunday and Monday to still get, you know, additional materia and possibly gear for crafters. I don't know where to get that from though. So, guess we'll see about that. But yeah, that's the current plan. And on Sunday, we also have a raid session in the evening. Hopefully maybe with an 8th member. You know, time's running out at this point, but it's, well, I mean, we want to find the right person, right, for the job. But that being said, let's get into this. Got my coffee. So let's quickly start by taking a look at my retainers. I definitely want to send them out on new ventures. 42. Yeah, I definitely need to get her a new fishing rod. Oh, I sold these again. Let's see. I sold those. I probably... Yeah, I have one of them. Let's sell these. The red corals I can actually put in the market as well. That's nice. Let's do 669. What were they before? Whatever. probably should take a look at a couple of these prices. Oh wait, 17? Ah, right. I wanted to put one more thing. Let's put this. 249. Then I'm quickly gonna go into my house to get the rest. Ooh, what is that? Bacon bits, minion. Tastes like bacon. If bacon and clay taste the same to you. Okay, sure. I don't know if I have that. Dark hempen cloth. So these I might still need, so I can sell these though. Let's do 259. Wait, 249 or 259? 259. This. Okay. This is materia. Yeah, I need to go into my house, and then this evening I definitely need to oh, I sold the quick up material. Nice. This evening I definitely need to look at some of the prices, because they are definitely not selling as much as I want them to sell. Although then again, considering that I still have so much to do, I can't really be looking too much after them, so alright, let's entrust this to the retainer. Let's sell these. Wasn't there something else just now? Oh yeah, this one, right? Yeah. Right. Yeah. It should be fine. Alright. Let's take a look then. I didn't have that. Interesting. It's always kind of interesting to me. Why didn't I have that? Where does that even come from? I don't know. I'm missing a lot of minions. I have a feeling. I feel like after seeing a dream wherein they were being followed by a flying pig, a retainer, outgathering absent-mindedly, worked some clay into the creature's likeness. To their surprise, the creature suddenly sprang to life, most likely at the hands of Pixie bent on mischief. Okay, sure. I need to take a look at it. I'm pretty sure that I have that, but yeah, probably want to take a look at how much that's actually worth. But okay, other than that, I'll just finish up with my retainers, then go into the role quests again. Yeah, I don't know how much I'll be able to do today. I will be able to go right into crafting those, so that's good. Okay, let's see. So I think I still have these on the market. I can, however, probably put let's just take them out for a second here. Ah shit, I forgot the other stuff as well, right? Alright, I still have 3 tenacity on here, so actually I have 4 piety, but that's because I didn't have any anymore, right? So let's put 10 more savage aim. Yeah, let's still keep it at that. I mean, it's not that it's not like I'm losing much by doing this. And then let's put 1 more quick tongue. 639. I could do 559 maybe. Yeah, let's do that. 559. And there's actually... how many on the market? 20. These are 32. Let's do this. 559. 559. Okay. So we're good on that. And then let's go here. Put 2 more stacks of these on the market board. Sold them at 690 and I'll keep it at that. 20. I am, however, definitely running low on items in certain ways. So in a couple of days I might have to think about new stuff, but then again, you know, once Savage is out, that's going to be fine. Once I have my crafted Savage gear and everything ready, I can relax in a lot of ways. And just focus on different stuff. Okay. That's done. Let's return to the role quests. Yeah, in terms of this, I'm missing 1.3 million experience points, so I hope that pretty much equates to what the now I'm leaving this beautiful song. But yeah, that pretty much equates to hopefully what the remaining quests will give me. If it doesn't completely, I'll just do one more fate somewhere. That'll be fine. Oh, I also bought the writing maps in all the new zones, just so that I have them. I just like in the menu, right, where is it? Mount speed, yeah. I just like all of these stars being filled. I don't like looking at them when they're not filled, so yeah. So from this point forward, I can use the bicolor gemstones to buy other stuff, right? Obviously, I want to do at least 60 fates in every new zone to get to rank 3 and unlock the other gemstone traders, and I guess on the way I'll be unlocking stuff that I'm still missing from Shadowbringers. There's definitely a bunch of orchestrion rolls from Shadowbringers that I still want to get with bicolor gemstones. Okay, let's get into this. Oh wait, this is a level 89 quest? Ah, right, I completely forgot. I already did the 88 quest, didn't I? Because I was, yeah. Right. I was almost 87, and then through dailies went over 88, and did the 87 and 88 quest last time. Right, nice. Huh, that does mean that I'm gonna have to do a couple more fates though. But whatever. Regrettably, there have been no sightings of the blasphemy since our first encounter at Shoal Rock. As Tansui surmised, it seems to fear confrontation. We, for our part, have tried to make good use of this intervening calm. Even now, Lord Hien and Gusetsu discuss how we might prevent other villages from turning. If you would wait here a moment, you would no doubt wish to hear your thoughts on the matter. So glad you could come. As Yugiri no doubt explained, the blasphemy continues to elude us, and so we have turned our attention to other matters we can and should address. After long discussions and much deliberation, we believe we have found a means to allay the growing malaise of our people. If you would, Gusetsu. The idea came to us after considering young Tonbo's remarks about his father, whose body was never found and returned to Doma. Others, no doubt, share in his melancholy, unable to bury and mourn their loved ones, as is their right. Put simply, they cannot make peace with their loss. Their anguish, if left to linger, may consume them as well. That we might provide the people of Doma with comfort and closure, we will hold a national funeral at the Swallow's Compass. Those who choose to attend will be asked to present personal effects of the disease they wish to be enshrined there. Spirits reside in all things, be they living or inanimate, and though we may die, a part of us lives on in the items we cherished most in life. Therefore, in lieu of remains, these belongings will be afforded a place in the royal mausoleum, where the spirits of those lost to us may find their way home to Doma, and at last know peace. That's a very beautiful idea. I also like, once again, that is something that I've always said. One of my absolute favorite things with quests is when they incorporate dungeons into them. Because obviously we venture into these dungeons and clear them of mobs so that they can actually be used for the purpose that they originally had, right? Most of the time. I mean, there's also other dungeons, obviously, but I always like it when they incorporate these dungeons back into the story. Be it side quests, main quests, whatever, right? Because that makes them a real place. They're not just some instance somewhere, right? But they're actually a real place. They're a place you can go up to on the mountain that just only so happens to not be part of an overworld map. But it still exists, right? And it's really, really cool when they incorporate these things into multiple quests and not just the dungeon quest that unlocks it itself, right? The announcement has already been made, and a great many people are now engaged in the difficult task of deciding which keepsake will serve as their offering. The only problem that I have with that is that as long as the blasphemy is out and about, isn't that sort of wouldn't that be a primary target for her? Although then again, I mean, if she shies away from confrontation... 'Tis not a decision to be made lightly, but I suspect they will have made up their minds by the time we go to collect their chosen tokens. I also hope to learn more about the departed from those willing to speak with me, for my benefit and for theirs. To break free of their sorrow, they must seek joy in the memories and the love they shared with the departed, and I will help them find it. Might the Liberator of Doma be willing to favor the people with his presence as well? I doubt not that they will appreciate the gesture. Sure. Good. Yugiri, I leave the people of Isari to you. Kosetsu, might I ask you to... Apologies, my lord, but there is a small but most urgent matter I must first tend to. Does he wish to put something from Yotsuyu there as well? Very well, I shall not pry. Now let us go on and pay a visit to the good people of Namai. Should I take the boat? Probably, huh? Wait, should I? Oh, that's literally there. Huh. Weird. Shouldn't it show me that I can venture there via the boat in the Doman Enclave? Huh. Where am I? Right then, before we begin, I would remind you that you need only listen to the tales of their loved ones. As overseer of the ceremony, I see it as my duty to deliver their effects personally. Because of this, it is of the utmost importance that we keep clear of any beasts that might damage our cargo. It goes without saying how important it is that their offerings are delivered in pristine condition, and I will be no good to you in a fight while heavily encumbered. If stealth or flight are not options, I must ask that you fight for us both. But we needn't worry unless the occasion arises. For now, let us be off. It's kind of funny almost how often they actually, I wouldn't even really care about that, right? But they definitely draw attention to the fact that the NPCs that accompany you during quests just can't fight, right? They can't. That's not programmed into their AI, right? They're just following you. So they come up with these excuses. I mean, it's a good excuse. Obviously, it makes sense, but it's just kind of funny because it happens every time, right? Definitely interesting that they pretty much draw a lot of attention to that. Bereaved woman. My husband, my dear Maroya, never returned from Garlemald, but perhaps now his soul might know peace. Please, take this painting brush to the Swallow's compass. I shall handle it with the utmost care. Might we trouble you to tell us more about your husband? Maroya was a kind and gentle soul. There was nothing he loved more in the world than to create. That brush never left his side, not even when he tended the fields. Any spare moment was dedicated to his craft, and he produced the most wonderful vistas of Yangsha. It was his dream to take us to Kugane, where he would become a famous artist, until he was conscripted. In the early days he would send drawings of the places they took him, though I know not how. But more time began to pass between each arrival, and then they stopped coming altogether. I know not in what far-flung land he died, but I pray it was as beautiful as his works. He sounds like quite a man to hold fast to his art, even when forced to endure such hardship. His soul will find peace, of that I have no doubt. That is really sad, right? How many people just suffered and died because of the Empire. I mean, as much as we, it's not really Emmett's fault with what we now know about what happened. I mean, he didn't even know himself what was really going on, but I think I said that in, I don't know, some other side quest at some point, but you kind of easily forget, going through the main story and seeing those. There are a lot of actual happy moments during the main story, right? Even though we're suffering a lot, and even though there are hardships and hard fights, especially. I mean, not from an actual gameplay perspective, but within the story. It's still, because we triumph all the time, and especially in Endwalker, I mean, nobody died of the Scions, right? So it feels really like a huge triumph and just overall success, right? For everyone, really. But that's not really true, right? There is a lot of people, tens of thousands of people in this world who are still grieving, who have known unimaginable loss, and probably will never, know peace, really, right? I mean, they might, it might be in the future, right? 20, 30 years down the line when the next generation takes over, that they actually might know peace. But right at this very moment, a lot of the bad things that happened, either with the Empire during the final days or during other stuff, I mean, hell, even the summonings of the Beast Tribes weren't even that long ago, right? And they also killed people, the Primals. Or tempered them at a time where we still weren't able to deal with that properly, right? So, yeah, it's kind of easily forgotten how much suffering exists in this world still, right? I mean, some people have definitely made peace with that. I mean, for example, Moan Breeder's parents, you know, while obviously still very sad for their daughter's passing, still, you know, embrace that in a way and continue in the knowledge that, you know, they need to live on for her sake and continue their research and everything. And, well, they also have Orionje, obviously. There's also going to be people like that, right, who accepted what happened and moved on, but yeah, there's also probably a lot of people who haven't. Okay. Finished with my coffee. I must thank you again, Lord Hien, for this honor. My son would have been overjoyed to know that his katana would be enshrined at the Swallow's Compass. Nay, the honor is mine. I'm sure your son was a fine warrior. Aye, so was I once upon a time. A samurai, as it happens, in service to your father when the Empire first invaded our lands. Though we were defeated, our spirits broken, my son Motusue was never one to lose hope. He was determined to follow in my footsteps, gave his everything to honing his skill with the blade. When I watched him train, I felt the pride I thought I'd forsaken swell in my breast, and I knew he would restore our family to its former glory. Alas. He could have fled, perhaps started life anew as a vagabond of some sort, but he bore the burden and fought for Garlemald, for fear of what the Imperials might do if he did not. 'Tis plain he was a loving son and a warrior true. I will care for his blade as if it were mine own, and see it given the honor and respect due a samurai of Doma. I pray the ceremony helps them find the closure they so rightfully deserve. Interestingly enough, I mean, at the beginning I sort of thought that they would attend the ceremony as well. Oh, I think that's down there? But apparently it's purely that the items are taken there. Which I guess makes sense. I mean, in a way, I guess they could probably, like, visit the Swallow's Compass, right? I didn't remember there being this many NPCs here, holy hell. Oh, Tombo. I realize it's quite large, but I wanted to offer this on behalf of my brother and our father, Suzushiro. Oh, the pot? If you're willing, I would very much like to hear more about them both. My father, he was a carpenter. He was a good man, if a bit stubborn, always thinking about his work. The only time he ever seemed to enjoy himself was when he had a cup of sake in his hand. When my brother came of age, he took up the trade as well. It brought them closer. I'd see them laughing over drinks together or listening in silence to the crickets singing under the moonlight. I wanted to join them one day. This was their favorite sake. I thought they might miss it. I'm sure it would taste all the sweeter having come from you. I realize no one can ever replace your brother or father, but if you will allow, I would be honored to share drinks with you in their stead. When you are of age, of course. This should be everything. Would you join me for a short reprieve before our journey back? How the hell is he gonna carry that all the way up the mountain? Holy shit. That looks heavy as hell. I mean... Wow. I guess Ian is fairly strong, but... maybe you should have taken a couple more people with him. Wait, where the hell is he? He went up this path. I never really truly like went up these paths here. I mean, I must have at some point, right? When I still didn't have flying in the zone. It's also such a beautiful zone. I always liked the design here. Just very calm. Although the mountains are kind of insanely large. Wait, let me just fly there. I have no idea where he is. That's a fade. Oh, he's here. Alright. I don't even remember where the entrance to the Swallow's Compass was, to be completely honest. It's a pretty secluded village overall, right? They put on brave faces, but the people of Namai are still racked with grief. It is the same at every village I have visited in recent days, but it is only now that I am struck by the contradictory nature of my goals. Having joined the Eastern Alliance and taken steps to revitalize the Enclave, I believe Doma was at last on the path to peace and prosperity. I still do. Yet by focusing so keenly on the future, I have neglected the past that yet haunts my people. Even if they do not give in to despair and become beasts that plague our lands like poor Tombo's brother, how are we to truly move forward if we are constantly looking back? Well, yeah, but I still think he's doing the right thing. They should move forward, and they should have someone who actually wants to move forward as well. It's just... I mean, obviously you have to keep the past in mind, but that shouldn't hinder you from looking into the future, right? The present and the future are what's important. History you can learn from, and obviously you should remember it, but it shouldn't really, be at the forefront of your thoughts. Although obviously that's easier said than done if you've known loss as they have. Is there not someone for whom you yourself still grieve? Me? All things considered, I suppose it was only a matter of time before the subject was broached. Ha! He cuts to the heart of the matter, and the young lord, for the best I should think, for he cannot lead by example if he has not yet made peace with his own past. Oh, is that Gesetsu? Yeah, it is. Should have known. 1,000 apologies, my lord. I was passing through, tending to the matters of which I spoke earlier, when I chanced to hear familiar voices in the distance. If I may be so bold, the people of Doma, one and all, understand the source of your pain. To lose your father in the turmoil of a failed rebellion, a staggering duty to the throne thrust upon you. How could you even begin to mourn, when first you had to lead? It would behoove you to take part in the funeral rites, my lord. Take this time to make peace with your past, while it is still yours to spend. Though unlikely, if not impossible, were you to become a monster as well, Doma would surely be lost. I thank you for your counsel, Gesetsu. But if I may ask, why is it you keep your blade at the ready? I thought this personal matter of yours to be naught but a trifle, or am I mistaken? Well, I find the katana a superior tool for peeling persimmons. Of course he does. Speaking of which, I do believe my stomach begs for sustenance, if you will excuse me. Yeah, sure, use your 2-meter katana to peel persimmons. Nice. Training. To help slay the blasphemy, no doubt. Fitting that he should offer me counsel, yet refuse to heed it in kind. He is not the warrior he once was, but he is wise, and our obstinate friend. If I am to be perfectly honest, it frightens me to recall it, the moment it all came crashing down. It's kind of sad that we never rebuilt something like this, right? That would be incredible if somewhere down the line in like 8.0 or something, this place would actually be restored to what it once was. I mean, obviously that's not really possible, although maybe they could actually implement some kind of new server infrastructure. I mean, I don't really like phasing in MMOs, right? Where certain people are not visible because they're at a different point in the story. I think they shouldn't do that, actually. I really, really like that they don't have that. But at the same time, I still wish that there was some way of actually restoring these things. Even if only a little bit. I mean, it would even be cool if it's just, oh, hey, we're sort of removing the rubble a little bit, right? Just make it look a bit nicer because, we're now trying to rebuild it. I mean, obviously, it wouldn't really, timeline-wise, it wouldn't even really make sense to rebuild, the whole place, because that would probably take years and years, but just make it look a bit nicer. Make it look as if somebody's trying to rebuild it, right? We'd taken Doma Castle. Victory was ours. But then we looked out and saw the banners of the 12th Legion marching towards us. The Crown Prince at the fore. No sooner had Gosetsu and I escaped than we received word that Xenos had slain my father. I remember how the fight went out of Gosetsu in an instant. How he wept for his lord, while I felt the weight of the profound duty bear down upon my shoulders. Crushing. Suffocating. The heat of my own breath. The chill of my clammy palms. But duty demanded I master my emotions. When all those around me, Gosetsu included, were consumed by anger and a thirst for vengeance, I had to be in control. Under my orders, we dispersed and fled to fight another day. To this day, I have not stopped to reflect on my father's death. How could I, devoted as I am to finding Doma's way forward? But now I must, and so, having taken you into my confidence, would you see this through with me to journey's end? The keepsake I would offer up for the funeral is hidden in a place not easily reached. We will have to fly there, I'm afraid, but worry not, my yawl will ferry us. Just a moment. Oh, I have a feeling I know where that place is. There's only one place in the zone I think you have to have flying for in order to reach it. The place we seek is Plum Spring in the mountains, shall we? It's that beautiful tree, right? God, I love how they're doing that. These are some of the best sort of scenes when you just ride on a mount with a fellow NPC. I still think it's quite insane how large these walls are, right? Like, they're literally as big as the mountains themselves. And they have to have been built by people, right? So that's kind of insane to me, but still. And this area is really, really beautiful. Did they ever use it for something? I think there was definitely a quest line here. I don't remember which one though. But I think it was a blue quest line. Something to unlock something somewhere. My parents would bring me here for Hanami as a child. Its beauty and serenity was such that I could forget the realities of the occupation. Indeed, some of my fondest memories of family are here, which is precisely why I chose this place to conceal the singular gift my father bequeathed to me as a child. Aww. Charming, is it not? The great auspice Khitan de Sheng, said to reside somewhere along the Dario chain. In those days, anyone and everyone knew the tales of his prowess. Reckless boy that I was, I once even tried to seek him out, hoping he might help us. I buried it here shortly after my coming-of-age ceremony. It seemed a fitting place to both part with my childhood and offer a final goodbye to my mother. More a keepsake of mine than his, to be sure, but he was never a man of worldly possessions. Still, I suspect he would allow himself a rare smile if he were to see it again after all these years. And that is precisely how I wish to bid him farewell, with a smile. It should go without saying I would prefer it not become known that I kept this doll here. Wouldn't want the children to grow jealous now, would we? Yeah, sure. And with that, I believe it is time we return to the Enclave. I have a feeling I know where we might actually fight against the blasphemy. For a second there, I kind of thought that the ceremony would be part of this quest. But seeing as this quest is now finished, I have a feeling that we're probably going to the ceremony, and then for some reason the blasphemy is going to show up, and the end arena of the Swallow's Compass dungeon will probably be the arena that we fight in to battle the blasphemy. I think that's probably what's going to happen. The two of you were away for quite some time. Is everything all right? Oh, you know, Yugiri, there was something with a doll. I don't know. There are yet more villages to visit and offerings to collect, but preparations are proceeding apace. Soon the people will have one less cause to be tempted down the path of despair. Of course, there still remains the problem of the blasphemy. The former conscripts will remain at the Kiankan until it has been dealt with. We will slay the beast in due time, but before that, I would be honored if you were present for the funeral rites. Pray speak with Yugiri when next you visit the Enclave, and she will tell you more of the proceedings. Okay, so I thought that I still had 2 quests left, which is why, I'm now missing 800,000 experience. I thought there would have been a second quest with 500k experience, but that's not really an issue, because I'll just... Let's actually do Fates in Ultima Thule, I guess, right? It's kind of annoying that this loads as long as it does, right? Yeah, let's see. It doesn't really matter where I travel, I think. So, 3 Fates probably is what I need to level to 90. Yeah, with all of this always going on, I honestly don't know, like, I'm always sort of... I wanna level the crafting, but I also want to do these role quests properly and stuff like that. But yeah, I think I should just focus on getting my crafters leveled on Sunday, right? Seriously. Let's actually take a look at how strong my dogs are. They're not very strong, huh? Yeah, these fates are actually going to take a while too, I have a feeling. Probably there's nothing here. Oh. Well, never mind then. Oh, for fuck's sake! Seriously? Go away! Finally. Oh shit. Shouldn't have done that. Whatever. It's kind of weird. I thought that the second Apex Arrow thing would actually be, I don't know, would actually be somehow different? I don't know. It's just really annoying with these fates that they're fairly hard. Doing them like this. It's just annoying that you have to wait so long. Doing fates by yourself actually does take quite a lot of time, unfortunately. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why does it take, like, ages to replenish your health? What is that about? That's kind of annoying. It's probably easier to actually do them one by one, huh? You don't really have to wait in between. I don't know if it's worth dotting them anyway. Seriously? Ah! Yeah, what is it that you unlock on 90? I actually have to check that. Okay. Let's see here. Actions and traits. Oh, right. Radiant Finale. Right. That's the additional damage buff you get when you played all 3 songs. Right. Okay. And Blast Arrow is actually on level 86. That's a very interesting choice. Huh. Holy. Didn't I do this the other day as well? Wait. Why does this have boss music? What? Why is it doing so much damage? What the hell? Wait, are you not meant to be able to solo this? What? That thing is doing a mighty lot. What the fuck? Was that... Huh? That's weird. Ah, shit. I have to wait for other fates then, I guess. Why can't you solo this one? That is weird. Also that it doesn't, keep the music playing? Does that thing still want to attack me? I think it does. Oh, it's still dotted. Yeah. My dots are still running. Although, huh? Why are they still running? Shouldn't that reset as well? Well, that's annoying. I don't even have fates to do here. Why can't you solo that? That's weird. That's just a normal boss fate, right? I guess maybe there were still people doing it? Like multiple people last time it spawned? I still don't entirely know how these fates actually work. I didn't plan to spend like half an hour just doing fates. Whatever. At this point in time, it isn't really important anyways. Problem is more that it takes so long to spawn other fates. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's actually the prerequisite fate for the boss fate? That might be a thing, right? That it's got something to do with the boss fate. Although the boss fate is technically on the Omicron world, right? Wait, is this a... No. That's still not finished, bullshit. Why is there no other fate spawning? What the hell? Nobody's doing fates. Weird. That is really annoying though, because I'm pretty sure you'd be able to do that fate on Paladin or Warrior or any healer probably. Well, at least the music's good, huh? Oh, seriously? Why is there no fate spawning? What is this? That's always when you actually want to be quick about something, right? Then the game doesn't actually let you be quick. This is... What the hell? Does it stop other fates from spawning when that boss fate is active, or what? I mean, nobody's doing fates, so that's even weirder, right? Usually if that's the case, then there's always almost 5 fates active. Though you never know, obviously. I mean, it might have been that there was an actual group of people, or maybe just one individual or whatever, who was doing fates here. But still, I mean... Yeah, that's weird. Maybe it does have something to do with a boss fate. Ah, there's another one. I don't know how many fates there are in general in this area, though. Maybe there aren't that many? Although I bet... You know, now I'm doing this, and once I'm 90 and actually have finished everything, there's probably gonna be, I don't know, a million fates spawning at once. I'd imagine. It's always the case. I still don't really know whether or not it's worth dotting these things. Like, if you're single targeting them like this. If that's actually a thing that helps. Or not. I mean, I guess, yeah, I'm also not really... Like, my gear is pretty bad, actually. For this level range, I think. So I'm not entirely sure if... that might also be an issue in terms of these fates and why I'm taking so much damage. God, these take ages to do when you're alone. Holy shit. Well, these things respawn pretty quickly. Huh. Interesting, I didn't hit the other one. They spawn pretty far away, that's interesting. Bam! Yeah, this does take fairly long. I actually do wish that the DPS had a bit more self-sustain sometimes. Obviously for raids, I don't know how much sense that actually makes, because healing is already really strong. But for situations like these... Oh, I'm at the edge of the fade area. It's also interesting, I don't know, like sometimes there are fates that like infinitely respawn their the enemies. And you know, they just vanish or go away when the fate's finished. And then there are other fates that for some reason just don't respawn. So in that situation, like, right, only one enemy was missing to complete the fate, and only one enemy remained. There actually wasn't anything respawning at that point. And that makes a lot more sense to me, right? If the enemies would actually, like, be completely eradicated, like, logically, that actually makes more sense. So it's weird to me that the majority of fates actually respawns monsters infinitely. Oh wait, those other two don't, they belong to the fate as well. Weird. Two small dragons, two big dragons, I guess. This will be enough though, which is good. Holy shit, why are they doing so much damage? What the fuck is wrong with you? Do they have critting auto attacks or something? What the hell is going on? I actually have to wait to replenish my health. Yeah, that's not annoying at all. Holy shit, why do their auto attacks hit so hard? That's ridiculous. Oh, there's actually somebody else. Nice. Finally not alone with these things. But yeah, if you'd really wanted to farm fates, it would actually be a lot better and quicker to wait until there's more people here. Really doesn't make any sense to farm fates this early in the morning. I mean, obviously it makes sense for me now because that's I can level up through this, but just talking about shafts Seriously? Coda. Upon learning that Masters will grant a corresponding coda when at least one you can execute Radiant Finale. Okay. Oh wait, that just... What? That's weird. Oh no, never mind. Huh. I thought for a second they actually make the, that they would actually make the song gauge like bigger suddenly, but it's still the same size according to the HUD layout anyway. Well, I mean, it still looks fine in terms of the HUD, so... The achievement is just literally for getting it to 90, right? It's actually so weird to me. I didn't like ranged at all, right, before. I mean, I do have to admit, I kind of like Bard. And how it plays. Holy shit, I used a lot of Aetheryte tickets over the last couple of days. Wow. But yeah, I used to not really like ranged, and I'm still on the fence about them. But, you know, playing Bard now, it's actually not that bad. Maybe it's because the new summoner pretty much plays like a ranged, and I sort of have grown to like that playstyle a bit more, but I don't know. Oh wait, I actually only have the right side. Right. That was actually a bit dumb, now that I think about it. I should probably go to Sharlayan first and get my job gear, huh? Not that that makes much of a difference for the fight itself, it's just probably the better choice. But yeah, I mean... The weird thing is just that Bard is literally my third, or technically fourth job to 90, right? That's just what's so weird to me. I mean, it's obviously because of the role quest, but yeah. I don't know. I mean, my next jobs are Black Mage then, so that I have all the casters leveled. That'll be important. I won't be touching these for a very long time, I think. And then I definitely want to... So I'm going to start leveling the tanks and healers through the Pixie quest, right? To get them to 81, to be able to spam dungeons if I want to. And then I definitely want to start with Sage and Reaper. But that's when Savage actually released, right? Again, once I'm done with getting Pentamelda crafted gear for Savage, that's going to be the point where I can finally start on these, right? Until then, focus is going to be on crafters and gatherers. And I'm not entirely sure if I might skip on dailies today. But yeah, maybe. Bard and Bot. Nice. The only problem really is going to be the weapon. Because I now have to take other weapons out. That actually looks really cool, right? Oh, how I would really, really love to have more. That looks so good! Holy shit! They desperately, desperately need more glamour plates. Still glamour over it. Still gonna glamour over it, but yeah. This game desperately needs more glamour plates. That is such a shame that there are so many great outfits you just can't use because you have so many others, right? Diamond Zeta. Why do I have this? Wait a second. So that's from Diamond Weapon. Did I never actually level the... Oh, that's the... Yeah, I didn't actually complete the Shadowbringer's Red Mage Relic. Well, okay. I can get rid of this one, though. No, wait. Retrieve material. Now I can be synth. Oh. Unfortunate. Might have gotten the material. I kind of thought about doing an export roulette. I kind of need those as well. And I haven't... That's the one thing that I didn't do yesterday, right? Let's see, yeah. 564. Do I have all the ranged 585? Yeah, I have. I think I have most accessories, to be honest. I should have, technically. Oh, I could also buy a ring, maybe? Wait, how many? Ah, who cares? Let's go back to the Enclave and actually finish the quest. I wish I had one more day before I needed to go back to work. I mean, again, it's gonna be fine. It's definitely gonna be fine for Savage Release. It just feels a bit sort of... what's the word? Quenched? Everything just feels a bit too close together. I wish I, you know, just had a bit more time to chill and do these role quests properly without constantly thinking about, oh yeah, I still need to level crafters, blah blah blah. That's a bit of a shame, but whatever. As ever, your timing is impeccable. We but moments ago completed preparations for the funeral. I will inform Lord Hien of your arrival. You're here. Excellent. The blasphemy continues to shun our settlements, and I mean to make the most of the time its absence affords us. I assume you were planning to take part in the ceremony. Glad to hear it. Unfortunately, Gosetsu will not be joining us today. He's injured himself, as I knew he would with his secret training, and now grumbles from the confines of his bed. But he will be fine in due course. We may worry over his convalescence after the funeral. Okay, I was worried there for a second that they would put Gosetsu into the fight with the blasphemy. This way probably makes more sense. Alright, oh, wait. Where the heck was that? Yeah, let's actually take the boat there. That's weird, right? So, even though I have deactivated them, they're still showing the Bosja relic quests to me, and that I can travel to them from here. But for some reason, they're not showing that I can travel to the role quest from here. Weird, right? Technically, it should show that. For a second there, I thought the blasphemy was actually on top. I never really noticed those figures on top of that gate. Huh, that looks really cool. Right, this was the entrance to it. Completely forgot. There was a peculiar-looking doll among the effects, but I can find no record of it in our stores. Would you happen to know who brought it? Man standing right next to you. The villagers should arrive ere long. Then we may begin. Oh, they are coming. I was... Okay. Couldn't they have just brought their own parting gifts? That's interesting. Oh, we're doing it here. Oh, that makes sense. Well, never mind then. I thought we were fighting on top of the mountain. But maybe this is going to be the place then. Lord, he and I apologize, my lord, for my past transgressions. I yearned to believe my daughter was a kami reborn, but you were right. She is a monster. Words can ill express my shame for advocating the conscripts be sacrificed to appease the dead. You should actually be really shameful of that. That is something that is not easily forgiven. Nay, the ceremony shall serve far, far better. And so, as a humble citizen of Doma, I offer my deepest gratitude, and beg for your forgiveness. I would make an offering on behalf of my husband and son, as well as my dear stepdaughter Minato. I throw myself on your mercy, Lord Hien. Allow them a place within the mausoleum, that their spirits may know peace. There is no need to beg forgiveness, Kisei. Please rise. I kind of think there is. I mean... Oh, see? She didn't deserve any forgiveness. She will come for you. So that's why the blasphemy will come here. Well, I mean, at least Kisei was useful then. Because I sure as hell would not have forgiven her. And I was right about that. By the Kami, she gave her life to draw out the blasphemy. Well, at least now we can kill it, huh? Well, at least she did it before the others were here. Wow. I did not expect her to be, you know, that fucked up. But again, then again, I should have probably known. I mean, again, the fact that she even said something along the lines of, you know, we should sacrifice the others and stuff was fucked up enough. But this, I mean, this just proved how, you know, so how does this work? Do you wait until you've activated all three of your songs? Huh. Interesting that they actually include things you have to interrupt. I mean, it makes sense.
For you, father!
Stygian Whale, that's probably an AoE. Yes. Ah shit, I forgot my dots. Because I didn't reactivate them during my burst phase, which I usually always do. shit, Yugiri did... Fuck. Didn't saw the trick attack from Yugiri there.
Concentrate.
So now what? Before the next song I need to activate my... Oh, left sweep. Before the next song I need to activate my my buff thing, I think. That's definitely one of the coolest things about these role quests, is how they actually implement certain parts, like the interrupt, right? That you have to actually do. So now I can activate this then. They really like extra flares, huh? I mean, it is a cool attack, and I'll give him that. Why did I forget my dots again? Shit, I'm such a... I was actually pretty glad yesterday that I remembered my dots all the time. And now I'm constantly forgetting them again. Holy fuck. Why did that do so much damage? Whoa! I guess that's supposed to happen? Interesting. Ah, okay. That's why it's supposed to happen. Whoa! Apologies for the untimely arrival, my lord. He has healing magic? What the fuck is he... What is that? That looks awesome! Setsu, what is that staff? Yeah, what is that indeed? He's like a ninja white mage. Pilgrimage proved a most enlightening experience and is where I chanced to discover the benefits of ascetic training. I may no longer be fit to wield the blade, my lord, but Shugendo affords me another way to turn the tide of battle. Huh. Stubborn as ever. I shall have to thank you later. Let's finish this, huh? Let us put an end to this. Okay. Cool. I want to have that spell. Oh, that's cool as well. They actually...
For you, Father!
The others could have stuck with us. What the hell? Now we actually have a proper party together here. Awesome. And also with the Stormblood music. Perfectly done. Ah, so now he can shield us from that particular attack. What is this, like, cool shield that he's doing here? Holy shit.
The weave of a shinobi's power.
Definitely need to renew my dots on the trick attack. Bam! Wow, combining that with Exafest, also very cool. I guess you probably want to activate your, like the new song thing like this, right? Where now I switch to this song. And now I have all three active. Wow, that was a 20k hit. That actually took a long time to go off. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Whatever. That's a very, very cool role quest, by the way, this whole thing. I wonder what happens if that actually hits you. But yeah, you probably want to activate your buff and your opener anyway, right? And then later on, it actually, you know, works out to where you can, after you've reactivated the song, you can then do all three things at once, right? That's probably also why it has a 110-second recast, which is a bit weird, to be completely honest, but yeah. That's pretty unbelievable to me how fucked up she was. Not only what she suggested to the other villagers, I mean, think about what kind of things she did. She tricked the villagers into thinking that their beloved family members or loved ones were talking to them. Through that, tried to convince them to kill their own countrymen for vengeance, or because they were happy and the others not, or something. And then had the audacity to pretend to apologize in order to be able to kill Hien. Wow. I mean, I don't feel sorry for her at all. And also, well, she was at least useful, right? In, I guess, luring the blasphemy to us, but still. A deceiver to the bitter end. But she is still a daughter of Doma. She will have a proper burial and her family's belongings enshrined with the others. I mean, alright, yeah, that's fair. Brush. Katana. I have gathered you here today, not to speak of the future, but to reflect on the past, to pay respects to loved ones fallen on the field of battle. In honor of their sacrifices, these sons and daughters of Doma shall be given a place here at the Swallow's Compass. Though they no longer walk with us in life, they walk with us in spirit. Pray never forget their bravery, that the memories of their legacy give you comfort and strength. Maroya Motokawa, the aspiring painter. He was a man who saw beauty in all things, and one day would have become a renowned artist in Kugane. Motosui Jito, the warrior in training. He longed to become a samurai, like his father, and bring honor to his family. Suzushiro Korakumi, the carpenter, a man wholly dedicated to his craft, who hoped to one day pass on his talents to his own two loving children. That is a very beautiful ceremony. And lastly, Minato Shiogaki and her stepmother Kisei. Theirs was once a happiness to be envied. Minato's parents were murdered by Imperial soldiers, and after being rescued by the Confederacy, Minato was given into the care of the village of Isari. Though she arrived with a broken heart, it was soon mended by the man who would become her husband. The son of Kisei, who herself had been born to Isari on winds of tragedy. Kisei was a child of the deep, born in Suinosato. For her gifts she was exiled, but with her courage and tenacity found a new home on the shores of the Ruby Sea. She was a devoted wife and mother, and though not related by blood, she loved Minato as if she were their own. That is how she lived, how they all lived, and how they should be remembered. Let your heart swell not with sorrow, but with joy for their memory. Know that proof of their mark left on this world shall remain here, enshrined within the swallow's compass for all eternity. Let us still our voices, and in silence pray for their souls, that they may share in the peace we have found. How? That was a pretty beautiful end to this quest, to be completely honest. Even though I still haven't forgiven Kisei. I think what she did was pretty much unforgivable. But, I mean, that doesn't mean that her soul can't find peace, right? Traditionally, the royal mausoleum is reserved for the ruling clans, but I have no doubt Lord Kyan would approve of his son's decision. Many tears were shed throughout the ceremony, not for grief, but for relief, I think. Happiness, even. Yeah, I think it was definitely a very beautiful ceremony to come to terms with the past and, you know, think of a brighter future. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting battle with a blasphemy as a prelude to the ceremony. At least now we may breathe easy, if only for a short while. The villagers have all returned home, and I believe it is time we did the same. Actually could have taken the boat again, but whatever. By the way, did it ever say in chat before how much a teleport costs? That's also something that I never really looked at, for some reason. Maybe they added that because now it definitely didn't tell you when you spent an Aetheryte ticket before. God, I love the Stormblood music. It's so, well, underrated is the wrong word, underutilized, I think. During the Stormblood main quest, there's actually a couple of songs that are played very, very rarely. I mean, maybe that makes them better, but still. We've held a national funeral and slain a blasphemy besides. A rather productive day, would you not agree? The former conscripts will be related to finally return home. Speaking of returns, I think I speak for us all when I say your appearance at the Swallow's Compass came as something of a shock. What of your injuries from training? A shock? We would have been dead if he hadn't appeared. At least I think so. Quite painful for some time, I assure you. Despite my best efforts to reclaim my former skills, my back and my hips vigorously protested. I planned to sleep that I might be well rested for the morrow's hunt, but a voice called out to me. I was needed, and so I grabbed my cane and ran as quickly as my ailing body would allow. allow. The cane suits you, Gosetsu, but your mastery of healing magics was a sight to behold. Almost as surprising as your resurrection following the fall of Doma Castle. Yeah, he can't be killed, right? He is pretty much invincible at this point. I am still but a novice in dire need of training. It is my hope that I will be able to refine my ascetic arts during my next pilgrimage. So you are leaving then? Worry not, Lord Heian. Should you find yourself in dire straits once more, I shall fly to your side. Not as a samurai, perhaps, but I will nonetheless give our enemies cause to tremble. And with that, I take my leave. Off he goes. Definitely not the last that we've seen of him. Though it may be years, if not decades, until we truly make peace with our past, we have turned a corner and begun to heal. We may look to the future unburdened by grief ignored and sadness denied. The path ahead is ever fraught with peril, but we shall walk it with eyes unclouded and with pride. You have done so much for us, for Doma. I wish there was more I could do for you. If I may ask one last favor, before you leave, please inform our representative at Ratzatan that the blasphemy has been vanquished, and the people of Doma are safe. With any luck, our experiences here will prove useful to other nations that yet grapple with these beasts. You know what? I actually like this questline better than the Ishgardian one. I mean, Ishgard's one was still cool and very important, but, safe travels, and may the Kami bless you. The people of Suino Sato will be relieved to hear of recent events. I wonder what mother and father would say. Yeah, talk to them! I mean, you can meet outside, or, well, I guess you really can't, but I don't know. But yeah, I mean, the Ishgard questline was still really cool in the fact that they, well, first of all, obviously they reference the cutscene that plays during the main story, so that's pretty cool. And obviously it also deals with a lot of things that have still sort of been, you know, unaddressed in terms of Ishgard's fate. I'm not saying it was bad. It was still a very, very good questline, I thought. But, you know, the fact that the blasphemy in Ishgard's case was sort of this weird amalgamation of the Heaven's Ward, I don't know, in a way made it a bit less personal. And here, clearly, with Kisei, even at the very end, trying to murder Heian, it was a very personal story, right? And that's, I really, really like that. I think they did an awesome job with that. And in terms of, you know, interacting with the actual people of Doma and their problems and beliefs and fears and sorrow, grief, right? That was very, very well done. And also the design. I also like the end fight more. I felt like the blasphemy fight against the dragon was fairly standard. Whereas this one, I mean, had the awesome Gesetsu moment. It sort of reminded me of the level 75 physical DPS quest in Shadowbringers. What's her name? Raya? Or something, right? The Bard from Artbird's group. She tries to go off on her own to kill that huge beast, right? That she found in Raktika. And the level 75 quest is you sort of remembering her fighting that beast, and then the whole crew coming to her help. right? And that's a very, very cool moment as well. In that case, almost even better because they actually incorporate it in the fight itself. So there isn't really a cutscene in between. It's just you get almost killed. It's almost the same thing as it was here, right? You get almost Araya. Isn't her name Raya? Something like that, right? She gets almost killed by the beast, and then right at the very last second, Artbird and the rest of the crew show up and help her defeat it, right? And sort of her story is about realizing how important friends are, right? And how important it is to have friends that you can depend upon and not try to do everything yourself. And this quest reminded me of that, right? Where we are almost brought to the brink of death by that blasphemy, and then Gosetsu shows up and, is actually healing. Very, very cool. Also the fact that they have this, I don't think it's a unique animation. I think it's actually the animation from Swallow's Compass itself. The ones that the enemies are doing, right? Aren't they summoning something? When you start that dungeon, you go through the 3 rooms in the basement, right? And the enemies are summoning something, and I think the circles that appear look like what Gosetsu did, and they reused that for his healing magic, sort of. But still, the fact that they're doing it like that, it looked very, very cool, right? It looked like something truly unique. And that is, it's very, very well done, that quest. And again, because of sort of the whole journey, and they even incorporated Yugiri into her parents and Sui no Sato, all of that, right? Yeah. I mean, again, I still also really, really like the Ishgardian questline. But I think I like the Ishgard questline I like more because of Aymeric and just Ishgard in general, right? The fact that we're dealing with the politics of Ishgard, stuff like that. That was pretty cool. But I liked it more for the fact that it took place in Ishgard, not necessarily for what we actually did during the questline. Whereas here, I really, really cared about that, right? I cared about Yugiri, her parents, Gosetsu, and also the people, right? And then obviously I still have very, very strong feelings about Kisei and what fucked up things she did over the course of the questline. So, yeah. Definitely my favorite one so far. You are returned. What word from Doma? The blasphemy is no more. That is most wonderful news. I must inform the other delegates at once. Thank you again for answering our summons. If another threat should rear its dastardly head, I pray we can count on your assistance again. These actually give materia more than loneliness. I think that also gives you a title, probably? No, it actually doesn't. Okay. Well then, before I return to crafting though, let's actually do an expert roulette. For the materia. If I actually get something, but yeah, oh, whoops. Might be worth it. Am I still missing that one? Yeah, I am. The bracelets from Zodiac for healing. See what dungeon it is. Ah, finally. It's the first time seeing this in expert roulette. Alright, I reset this.
There was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out.
Such a cool dungeon.
The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
It's really, really cool that you can do these dungeons on trust, right? Because it's just, I don't know, trust is so much better with this. Alright. Should put X-Code on him, actually. What? What's going on? Why is he taking so much damage? Shouldn't he, like, almost heal himself? Is he not using any cooldowns or what? How the heck was he taking so much damage? Or maybe he doesn't have gear or something?
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupt.
Oh, he does. What? How can he take that much damage? I'm confused. I didn't pay attention though. I mean, he's taking like ages to pull them anyway, so... Yeah, I don't think he's actually using any cooldowns, which is mildly annoying. Now he's using cooldowns. See? Like, what the fuck? Used Hallowed Ground as well. He just didn't use anything and used everything at once after that. What the fuck? Now he isn't even taking any kind of damage. Oh god. That's gonna be annoying, isn't it?
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
7 wind. I'm always forgetting that I still have Ruin 2 on my frickin' on my scholar. The fact that I don't have it anymore on Summoner is sort of... Oh wait, that's the targeted thing. Huh. Whoopsie. Should have used that X-Cop. Oh, whatever. Still use X-Cop. Hey, actually use cooldowns for that. Where the fuck are you going? Please stay inside of my shield. Wait, so I can target that? Huh. Interesting.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Maybe I should have read that properly.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying
Let's
the
just put X-Cock on
self-same
him
lives
first.
it had saved.
No. Hey, he's using cooldowns properly now. For some reason. I don't know why he didn't do that before, actually. At least I think he's using them properly. Looks like it. That chain was kind of wasted, but whatever. See how much easier it is to heal people if they're actually using cooldowns properly? Holy shit, that was annoying in that first pull thing. Not pull. Yeah, pull. What am I saying?
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
What? Why the fuck would you target that thing?
They tried to buy peace with fire.
Hey, he's also learning to sprint. What the hell is going on? That's always really, really weird. You know, having tanks that sort of do things in the beginning and then don't do them and then do them again, and I don't know. Oh shit. I'm still pressing the wrong fucking button with that. Oh that wasn't good. I don't know, he's definitely not using Holy Sheltron enough, I think. He's also not staggering his cooldowns. I think he didn't even use Sentinel once there. Now that I think about it, right? Or did he? No idea. Decimation the tank buster? No, that's the right one. Okay. How the fuck? Wait, why did it stop my Royal cast? That's a bad pattern, right? Oh. Didn't want to do that. Why is it? This boss is actually not that easy. Where the fuck was he? Oh. Yeah, the guy was standing over there. Never mind. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit! Well, that was something. Wow. Oh boy. Yeah, that boss is actually fairly challenging.
And when one asked, what is
I don't know.
point?
I don't know what you're supposed to do with the when he's doing the firing order and the AoEs. I have a feeling you actually have to stand in 4 different corners of the arena, right? I got pretty lucky that that I actually survived that.
Farther still.
Holy hell, I wouldn't have. It's only because I have gear from like Zodiac and stuff, right? Just with the job gear, I probably would have died there.
Remembered life's trials or its joys.
It was actually pretty insane. I mean, the Paladin could have also just, you know, healed himself at some point. I don't know if he actually did. I don't think he did. Or whatever. Can we not continue? Oh yeah, we can. He's just taking ages to do it. God, how I hate... What the fuck? That's always annoying when they take ages to pull. Because it just, you know... You can't properly establish sort of your, the whole thing here. The whole shebang. Oh, wrong skill.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost apathy.
I don't know, the Adloquium's shield doesn't feel as strong as it should, for some reason. But whatever. Actually put the... Oh no! Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, that's because he's standing there like an idiot for years before he actually does something. Oh, wait. Don't want to be standing on that. Wait, what was it that I wanted to do anyway? What the... Oh, that's me who has the debuff. Yeah. An idiot. What was it that hit us in the first place? I mean, I'm definitely not healing very well, right? I know that. But I also have a feeling he's not utilizing his skills properly. Never mind the DPS, they probably also have no idea what they're doing. Although I don't know that. Absolutely no clue. But yeah, Scholar is a bit...
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
A bit weird in a couple of ways, because sometimes I feel like you're just not really sure whether or not you should or shouldn't use certain things. Because you can never really be sure if, you know, what you're doing might not result in you not having any resources anymore at some point.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was.
How did this work? Oh, right. You have to go to the last one, basically, right? Oh, seriously? What?
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
I mean, I've only done this dungeon once, so I guess, Oh, seriously? What? That actually has Doom? That's... wow. Wait, the butterflies? Alright, so I would have just needed to heal that? Yeah, that was... for a second there I was really confused. Alright, so you have to overheal the Doom. Yeah, that makes sense. I was actually, you know, doing this for the first time. Oh, fuck. Why aren't people opening their fucking treasure chests? This dungeon is actually quite challenging, which is cool. I really like that. It's just... yeah, Scholar's Kit is definitely problematic if you make mistakes, right? I should have just summoned Seraph, I guess. But that also takes some time to do its thing. And the prancing as well, it's just the amount of movement that's involved there as a caster is interesting.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Actually wanted to use dissipation there.
Its steps were light, and its gift
Alright, now
was
it's
as
doing the
painless
prancing
as it
again,
was
so you have to
beautiful.
take a look where the third one goes. It's kind of weird because I felt like you would need to look out for the, like for the fourth one. See, the amount of time you have for that is actually very short. For some reason.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
How did I get doomed though? I guess I still had a stack from before. Why is that never... Fucking hell. But yeah, I really like this dungeon actually. I mean, again, I only did it once, so I think, you know... Actually use some in-gun emergency tactics here. Yeah, there's a lot of movement involved here. And this time it actually did a better pattern, right? No, he healed himself. Never mind. I probably won't get out in time. I didn't. Whatever. Well then. That was more challenging than I thought. Interesting. I mean, it's cool that it is. Although then again, wait, I got all the accommodations? Holy shit. The thing is, with that dungeon, if you fuck something up, it's actually really hard to heal against that, especially as a scholar. Because the problem is you have a ton of group heals, right? That's not the issue. But if there's some single target problems going on, then that's actually hard to heal against, right? Very interesting. I mean, again, I like it. Definitely like it. Definitely my favorite expert dungeon, I think, currently. But unexpected as well. Really, really unexpected. And again, especially with that AoE on that second boss, right? I wonder if you're forced to properly stand, sort of... Oh, wait, where did that materia come from? Oopsie. I think you're actually forced to properly stand on 4 different sides with everybody, right? Otherwise, you'll hit yourself. I mean, maybe there's like a chance to sort of go into 2 different directions once the hits are through. But still, that just seems like a fairly hard thing to do, to be completely honest. So yeah, interesting. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong in terms of single target healing on Scholar though. So this is single target, right? Ranged then increases maximum HP of a party member. Yeah. For some reason I thought this was AoE. Or self by 10% and restores the amount increased. Increases HP recovery via healing actions. So you want to put that on the tank pretty much all the time. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. The weird thing with the Scholar for me personally is just really the single target heal is fairly weak. Like Lustrate doesn't do a whole lot when you're using it just on the tank alone when he's taking a ton of damage. Yeah, interesting. Still a ton of fun though. Okay. I hope I got at least some material out of that. Again, the thing that I actually need most of are these clusters, dendril clusters. But alright, I'm gonna take a short break, and yeah, then we'll go back to crafting, I guess. Be right back. Okay, that is expert roulette. Let's go back to crafting now, and I think what I needed to start with was getting Carpenter and Weaver to 84 respectively, so that I'm then able to finish the Leatherworker quest. Which ultimately will give me the ability to finish the Alchemist quest. And then we're going to continue with the next one from there. Yeah. I just need to figure out how many leaves I'm doing for both Carpenter and Weaver. So let's actually start with Carpenter. Let's see. So the thing that I wanted to craft are these, and I'm missing. Probably craft about 6 of these, maybe? Wait, 6? Or would that be too much? Let's see. So, I think they're only giving like 1.6 million per item, right? So, 1.6, and I'm missing 5, so at least 3. Let's craft 4. Let's craft 4 of these. That should be fine. Alright, let's see. Rationing manual. Not that I really need it. Engineering manual. And the other one is actually still active, interestingly enough. And then I can eat something. Just eat. Thanks twice. Okay. And then I'm gonna craft 4 of these bracelets, meaning I can start with 4 palm lumber. Oh, and before I do that, oh shit, there's no frickin' bell. Oh, there is, never mind. I need my materials back. Actually, I completely forgot that I put everything on my retainer yesterday. Oh, which actually sold something. Never mind. Although, I don't have that much more of those, so we sell this and maybe put this up on the market board. Alright. Sort my inventory real quick. this and get this stuff out. So this is pretty much everything that I need, right? Just grab everything so that I don't have to constantly run back and forth. Yeah, that's actually a lot, right? Looks kind of nuts. Or whatever. Okay. Let's get on with this then. Finally back to crafting. So, what did I say? 4, right? So 4 palm lumber. Alright. Let's get back into this. Shouldn't be too hard to remember the rotations that I did. Yeah, unfortunately I'm just really not sure how much I'll be able to level today. Because I think I said as much yesterday, right? There's still like a family thing probably going on today. So I'm losing a bit of time there. I mean, maybe I shouldn't force myself to be finished with all of this on Sunday. Then again, I do have time on Sunday, right? I can literally just sort of craft as much as I want there. Which is, like, even if I'm missing, let's say, 30 levels on Sunday, I would still be able to... probably able to finish. And yeah, I'm definitely not doing any role quests currently anymore. Next plan is to get Black Mage to 90. And I don't have to do any role quests for that either. And while I'm doing that, I will be trying to get the tanks and healers to 81 so that I can potentially, like with the Fae quests, right? Pixie quests, I mean. So that I could potentially start just dungeon spamming with those later on. But yeah, that's for something post-Savage release. But that definitely gives me sort of a bit of freedom in terms of dealing with the crafters. That was one step too much. Or whatever. Alright, so that's 4. Then 4 toad things with my leather worker. I actually need to take a look at how many allowances I have left. Should be enough, right? Yes. What? Oh. What the hell? Why does it just change? That was weird. I mean, obviously it would move the toad leather to the top, because that's the last item that I crafted. But why wouldn't it move the cursor accordingly? That was really, really weird. Okay. That should be enough. that enough? No, it's not. It's unfortunate. Sometimes it's a bit weird, or not, well, not weird. I just keep saying weird, but sometimes it's just very close. Where I, you know, where it would be cool if I could finish the craft at that point, but I just can't, unfortunately. Because my stats aren't good enough. They are, however, if the condition is good. So it's a good thing. Alright, 4 of these, and I think the last one was what? The ametrine. That's from Goldsmith. And for that, I need 4 of these. Well, at least this way I'm actually leveling the Goldsmith to the next level as well. Yeah, the problem is that I should also actually be doing something tomorrow morning. There's a couple of things that I need to deal with. So, yeah, that probably also takes time away from this whole thing. I don't know. Again, I shouldn't really stress myself too much with it. It's not really that important. It's just, I know that I'm gonna be annoyed if I sit there, you know, next Sunday or something and I'm still leveling my crafters and, you know, I'll probably end up really, really close to being able to, like, craft most things, but I actually can't, right, on Savage Release or something. I don't know. And then again, with Savage Release in general, that's going to be weird. Because you also get, still need the, like, mastery books, or the new master recipes and stuff. So I'm not entirely sure what I'm actually able to do. One of the most important things, though, that's going to save me a ton of money is to be able to melt my own stuff again, right? Once all the crafters are at level 90. Holy shit, melding is expensive. I never realized that. I mean, the last time that I actually melded through an NPC was probably in Stormblood. Well, at the beginning of Shadowbringers, I at some point probably melded via an NPC as well, but I just didn't really remember that. And I think in Stormblood, melding was like 1,200 gil or something for the highest material and 800 for the other one. But 1,800 gil? Wow. That is actually quite a lot. And it's just, you know, for the time being, it wasn't really a big issue, obviously. But considering that considering that I want to overmeld stuff, holy shit, it will be complicated then. Or not complicated, but very, very costly. Not only do I potentially still need to buy materia, but then also having to pay for melding that stuff? Nah. Interestingly enough, though, that is still something that I need to debate with my static, because it might be beneficial for us all to be on the same server for that, right? So that we could potentially meld the gear of people who haven't leveled all the crafters, or can trade stuff back and forth. That would be actually fairly bad if we weren't able to do that, I feel like. That should be enough, yeah. But yeah, that's definitely something that I should talk to them about on on Sunday when we're raiding again, because I would be able to change servers like Monday morning, for example. Or alternatively, I could just log in on another server on Tuesday, but that does complicate things, so... but yeah, that should be something that we're talking about. Yeah, and one thing that I still don't really know is whether or not there's actually good crafting gear currently. Because on the market board I only ever saw the other stuff. I don't know how realistic it would be to turn in collectibles though for other gear. Because the issue with that is that in order to acquire that gear, you actually need to turn, like you need about, what is it, like 2,000 purple scripts per crafter, right? Because it's individual gear, it's not gear like just for crafting. The blue, the purple script gear, I mean. So that's fairly unrealistic to actually get that, I think. But then again, how do you actually get better gear then? It's definitely something that I need to look into. Then again, the big advantage of having to work 3 days is definitely that leave allowances won't be a problem at all. I still have like 50, I think, or had 50 yesterday, something like that, 49. Should be at 50 at least now, again. And, oh wait, let's remove the favorite thing. So that means that on Saturday I will almost be at full allowances again. Yeah, 50 currently. And that's definitely a good thing. Wait, I'm not... I always need to check whether or not I'm overcapping on crystals, but I'm not. Oopsie. So that's 2 levels for today, huh? I mean, at least it's a good start, I guess. I mean, the thing that always takes the longest is, you know, when you actually need to gather materials. So it's kind of a good thing that I still did that yesterday, but there's going to be a lot more materials that I probably have to gather for these leveling things, right? Alright, next one, Weaver. This thing. I think that gave like 1.3 million or something. Technically, I'd only need 3 of those, right? I did 4 bracelets, so let's do 3 of these. This one's on Weaver, right? Meaning that I need 9 of these. Can I actually craft 9 4 times? Yeah, of course I can. What the fuck am I saying? It's only 36. It's interesting how long that second thing that's active for 18 hours, right? The other second manual that I'm using, how long that's still active. That always kind of amazes me, but I guess, well, the thing is that it doesn't really count for the leaf turn-ins, right? It doesn't increase your leaf turn-in experience, only the crafting experience. And there it only increases, well, I'm saying only, but it increases your experience by 75%, meaning that out of like 250k experience, for example, only about, I think, 40k something like that, actually come from that manual, right? So obviously if it has a potentially, 1.75 million experience to give, it'll take a couple of crafts to actually get to that, right? So wait, I needed 9 of these, right? Ooh, I definitely feel tired. Yeah, that's another thing that I need to sleep well both today and tomorrow so that I'm not tired at work. That's not a good idea at all. So yeah, but again, I have time on Saturday. Like, there's literally nothing else that I have to do on Saturday. I can just craft to my heart's content. I mean, technically I would have to do the previous dailies if I really wanted to. But then again, yeah, I might skip those for the time being. Because I'm skipping, obviously I can't do dailies on Wednesday and Thursday anyway. So why not skip on the Friday ones too? Literally, it doesn't really make a whole lot of difference. Right, so short before Savage release, there's probably more important things going on. It will depend though, right? I mean, maybe I will actually be able to do more than I now think today and tomorrow. We'll see, I guess. Now I actually used it up. Next one. Yeah, it's kind of cool that it actually holds for 18 hours. I think that's pretty fair. I actually wish the other one would have been designed similarly to that. I mean, I get it being active for 2 hours, it's just... I don't know. Just the design that isn't really that well executed in my opinion. It's just, I mean, you get more than enough of those anyway through your squadron, right? It's very, very easy to get those things. So I would actually prefer if they changed it to something like only getting 5 per week through squadron missions, but then being active for double the time or something. I mean, technically, I kind of get why they're doing it this way. For most people, they'll probably craft for 2 hours and be done with it, right? I mean, it's fairly unlikely. Or, well, actually, it's not unlikely. Most people are doing what I am doing, right? And just going ham and grinding them all to 90 right away. But, you know, that's not how they're designed. They're actually designed to be a bit more casual, right? To allow you to just, you know, craft for like 1 or 2 hours and then do something else. So I get their design, but, you know, if you actually do something like I'm doing and crafting the whole day, then it's kind of annoying that you constantly have to reapplying them like every 2 hours is obviously not a big deal. I'm not annoyed by that or anything. It's just, I don't know. It's just neat to have the others be active 18 hours, right? And also be based on actual experience gained than just granting you a passive bonus. Alright. That's 9. Now 3 of these. Actually haven't crafted that pewter ingot thing before. I hope I didn't miss anything there in terms of level requirements or anything. I don't think so. Should be able to craft that either with goldsmith or blacksmith, and I don't think that it's... Yeah, it can't be higher than level 82, I think, right? Just the only problem is that most things that I collected yesterday in order to prepare for these crafting recipes is pretty much everything for below level 84, so I'm not sure if I now start with the like level 84 leaves that there's going to be a ton of new materials that I just haven't gathered before. So that might take a bit of time as well. But maybe there isn't actually. Maybe it's still most of the same materials, which would be kind of cool. Then again, at some point they are going to switch over to higher level materials, right? So I will have to gather them anyway, sooner or later. Alright, that's 3. Yeah, the pewter ingot is crafted by the goldsmith, level 82. Nice. Goldsmith really has a ton of things to do for the other crafters as well. I mean, think about it. I haven't done a single leaf on goldsmith. It's literally level 82 just because I'm constantly crafting stuff for other crafters. That's pretty cool. Seems like the server's answering fairly slowly. Why the fuck are you running? Why are you just running over me while I'm crafting here? What the hell? I'm literally sitting in a corner where it makes no sense whatsoever to run to. And they're still running over me. It's also quite funny that, you know, I wanted to level Leatherworker to 84 because I needed it to be 84 for the alchemy quest, which that was the thing that I wanted to start with. But then it ended up with me leveling it too far, and now I'm actually doing the level 85 Leatherworker quest first. I mean, it's not a big deal, obviously. It doesn't really make a difference whatsoever, but yeah, just kind of interesting how it turned out. Wait a second. Gaja leather, 3 things. Okay. Ooh, there's an S rank in Elpis. Yeah, that's also... Actually, I should go to those, but I don't want to constantly be switching between different tasks. That would be even more annoying. I mean, maybe it would be worth it for an S rank, and then again, just takes a ton of time as well, right? I mean, going there, then probably people are going to wait. I mean, it's early in the morning, so maybe not that many people will be there. I mean, it's probably going to be packed, but whatever. Yeah. It just takes a lot of time. I'd much rather actually finish with these things here. Technically, if I wanted to, I could probably just spend a ton of money on certain things and just turn them in, instead of leveling myself, or crafting myself rather. Right, if I did spend money, I could definitely just easily level them. Although then again, yeah, in that case I probably would run into problems with the number of leaf allowances that I currently have. It's more fun this way, though. And once again, I mean, it's mainly a problem for, you know, Savage Gear, over-melding that stuff kind of thing. And, you know, since we're not world first rating or anything, I think my static's gonna be okay with it if I don't have perfect gear on the first night. I mean, I know that, you know, that it'll be fine. It's just kind of would wish to do more than what I've done so far. Oh shit, I used the wrong... Oh, whatever. Let's just use groundwork 3 times then. I was wondering why the quality percentage was suddenly higher, but that's because I used the wrong skill. Not the one that also increases progress. This one. I always forget what it's called. Delicate synthesis, yeah. Actually wanted to do this. Oh, excellent. Never mind. 5,200. Okay, nice. It's this done as well. Yeah, the server's really laggy currently. I have a feeling. I don't know why. There shouldn't be that many people here. I mean, there's not many people standing here. Whoopsie, I guess. Nope. Wrong one. This one. Ooh, that will actually almost get me to 85. These, like, gear pieces give an insane amount of XP. Yeah, it's actually 85. Okay, cool. So that's what? 3 levels? 3 levels today? 4 levels today? No, 1 goldsmith, 1 carpenter, and 2 weaver, right? 4. That's nice. So now I can start with the leatherworker thing for the quest, right? Which is... Wait, this one? This one, the ethereal amplifier. Yeah. Okay, and in order to do that, I need 6 Saiga level. Now they're actually getting a bit harder, these recipes. So this is going to be interesting. If I'm using the same rotation, how it will turn out. They're already, yeah, they're getting quite hard for this level, right? It's actually going to be fairly annoying, I think, to... Oh shit, yeah. Need manipulate. See? Yeah. That was pretty dumb. Well, that was 4 wasted heights. I mean, that's only like 3,000 kill, but... Yeah, I actually need to pay more attention now. I don't actually know... I probably need to use... Although then again... Let's just try the same thing again. That was just dumb, because I didn't realize that manipulation had run out. And I didn't activate it quickly enough. Because I wanted... Let's see. Yeah, because this... I want to activate manipulation first, then veneration, and then I can do groundwork. Alright. Then I probably want to do... this. Well, that's quite something. It's really annoying me that for some reason the server is lagging. Or I don't know if it's the server. I don't know if it's... might be easier to do this. Let's see. Can't use groundwork twice though. Well, I definitely need all of those. But at least that way I can go right in here. Yeah, alright, that's easier. I wonder though if there's an easier way to increase quality in this case. Kinda nuts that I have to use manipulation twice. Although at this point I don't even know if I would need the second manipulation, but... Wait, let's actually see here. If I do this... Because it completes with the other skill, right? So... let's increase the quality first. Yeah, technically this should work, right? Yeah. Whew, that's kind of scary. But I don't need that second manipulation yet. This is level 84 though, right? That's kind of nuts how difficult that already is. I mean, it's... obviously, it's not that difficult. I still have a ton of CP left over at the end, but still, I mean, it's very close, right? The level 86 and especially 88 things are probably going to require a ton more in terms of the rotation. Although then again... technically, I actually might be able... like, I don't necessarily have to do the level 88 leaves, I think. Especially if I get a lot of allowances on the 3 days that I can't be online, right? So, if there's a lot of allowances left on Saturday, then I might actually be able to just craft lower level leaves, or do lower level leaves. Might actually be faster. Alright, 6 red pine lumber. Oh. I need to get rid of that skill down there. It is quite interesting, though, that already the leveling stuff is fairly hard to do. That is very interesting. I mean, again, not really hard, but still, you know, not just something that you can just, you know, do without any kind of effort. Alright, let's get rid of this. Ooh, there's going to be a train on Zodiac. Whatever. I need to craft. Oh, whoopsie, I think... Oh, well, whatever. I think I actually did one thing too many without having the innovation up anymore. It's actually not that great being tired and crafting. Definitely not the best combination. But whatever. I've brought that down upon myself. Yeah, it's still a bit unfortunate with the server queues. I imagine the queues are going to go up quite a bit today again, because people probably went back to work, right? And so they'll be coming back during evening times, trying to log in. So unfortunately, I think that the queues this evening will be higher again. They wouldn't be, I maybe would lie down for a bit this afternoon, but that's just not really a possibility. So, or at least I don't really want to risk it. It's not a big deal. It's just, you know, that definitely puts yet another sort of factor on this whole thing, right? Where you sort of have to keep attention to always be online at the correct time, to not be stuck in a queue. That is certainly a bit unfortunate, but yeah, whatever. I think that was the last one. Am I still missing something? Let's see. Yeah, the Weaver stuff. We're close to spirit bonding again. Snow linen. That should be enough, hopefully. It is. Well, I mean, for the level, what is it, 88 quests? There's probably going to be a couple of level 88 items in there as well. So I think those crafts are actually going to be quite challenging. Well, yeah, considering that I still have 228 CP left on these crafts, they're definitely going to be possible. It's just that, you know, you probably have to think about the rotation a little bit more and just pay attention to when you're doing what. There's the Spirit Bond. Let's finish with these, though. I hate to constantly stop for Spirit Bonding. I mean, yeah, sure, I can make a bit of gil off of those things, but, you know, it's really not a big deal if I overcap Spirit Bond a little bit. It would be on the new gear, right? Obviously, if I would be on level 90 gear, which, well, isn't possible because I'm not level 90, but if I would be, you know, that would be pretty good to not overcap the Spirit Bond and actually immediately get that stuff out. But since I'm just going to sell this stuff, it's not really bothering me. It's actually pretty annoying that they all Spirit Bond at different times anyways. I mean, obviously that also depends on, you know, sometimes you took one side out earlier than the other, stuff like that, so yeah, I don't know. Samwise Banji. Interesting name. Well, at least it's still fairly straightforward in terms of how you're able to craft these. Nothing too convoluted in terms of rotation. I mean, it can't get that complicated later on, but yeah. Alright, now back to Leatherworker. Do I still have the scripts though? Yeah, definitely need to spend those. We'll need to get a couple more of these. Probably just 10 at this point. Probably need more, but yeah, 10 will suffice. Okay, let's craft this stuff then. Let's see, this shouldn't actually be too complicated. Yeah, this is still fairly easy. Pretty easy, actually. Holy shit. Maybe they actually kept these recipes a bit easier. Probably. Which is also kind of funny, because that will mean that probably for the level 88 quests, the intermediate materials will be much harder to do than the actual things that you're crafting in the end, but that's the way it is, I guess. I'm already... What the hell? Oh yeah, that increases the efficiency of groundwork, doesn't it? Huh. Cool. Yeah, I'm 86 already without even turning the quest stuff in. Ah, whatever. Let's see what that weird friend of his has to say. the astronomer's friend who wants his astronomer friend to party all the time and I don't know, live life, and he's just interested in building a telescope or something, which I'm all for. I really don't like if he would be an actual good friend, he would actually support him in what he tries to do. I mean, he's doing or trying to do that for the both of them, right? So he's doing that because they became friends when they were little. So it's actually kind of fucked up that the other guy didn't even really realize that. Okay. That's it for them. So let's go to the studio. So technically there should be another level 85 quest where I have to go somewhere and probably craft something other, something special. Is that actually here? Yeah, the writing utensils. Those you usually get the crafting stuff for immediately, though. Like, you don't have to spend your own materials for that. Which is also rather interesting, that they're doing this weird mix of those, right? I mean, for a time, was it in I think it was in Stormblood, right? Stormblood is, I think, the only expansion where all of the materials that you need for the crafter job quests, the crafter job quests are actually provided by the corresponding job quest giver. It's kind of interesting that they went back on that a little bit. With the ethereal amplifiers, I should finally be able to channel enough magic to operate our Starlands. Oh yeah, are people doing that with the market board? I mean, yeah, for the old ones it would definitely be better if they changed it so that you just get that stuff from your job trainer. That's right, because I think people are actually trying to make a lot of money off of this, right? And I remember some of the Heavensward stuff when I went through that. I mean, that's quite a long time ago, but it cost like 100,000 gil or something, the HQ item to turn in for the quest. And at that point, you were also not that familiar with crafting. And some of the HQ stuff is actually fairly difficult. Yeah. I think back when I leveled those, I think I leveled everything first and then did the quests later, right? When I pretty much over-leveled them a bunch, so that I didn't, so that I could do them myself. Yeah, they should have, when they did that for Stormblood, they retroactively should have changed it for all the other quests, I think. It's a bit ridiculous. I mean, it's cool when you're leveling, when the expansion actually comes out. I think it's sort of a cool thing that you can play the market board a little bit and grab the items and sell them as well. Make a bit of money with that, but yeah. Once it's not current anymore, it should definitely be changed. And it is sort of weird that now with both in Shadowbringers and here with the Studium, that they have this sort of mixed thing where you need materials, your own materials, or market board materials for the collectible stuff, and then there's one random quest in between where you actually get the materials from your job trainer. Yeah, 60k is a lot for beginning players. It's, I don't know. I mean, yeah, the problem is at that point you really don't know a lot about that, right? So you probably don't know that it might be more efficient to level first and do the quests later. Although then again, you can't even hold off on some of the quests because they also give you the abilities, right? I think there are still some abilities that are tied to quests as well. It's just, I don't know. Sometimes, oh shit, I have to turn in the white scripts first. Sometimes they overhaul some of the, some stuff like that. Oh, yeah, but isn't manipulation pretty important? I don't know. I mean, it's been a long time since I went through that leveling process, but yeah, you could probably just overlevel the quests first and then just do them later, yeah. But yeah, again, you don't really know that. If you're a new player and you're just getting to those quests, so obviously you want to do them right away, right? Because that's also what you do on the combat jobs. Yeah, I don't know why they haven't done. They must have taken out quite a lot of skills from the quests because they removed a lot of them. So it's just weird that they then keep like two or three random things tied to the quests. But yeah, it's sometimes they leave in these weird random parts. It's the same thing with the Gatherers, where you still technically can use cross-class abilities, even though they don't exist anymore, but the menu option still exists. I don't know if they're sometimes just forgetting about that. But yeah. Kind of a strange thing from time to time. I wanted to get a bit more materia as well. Is that enough? Let me just get one more. Don't want to overcap on the scripts. But I do hope that they, at one point, go back and change that a little bit. Although, I mean, it took them a really, really long time to overhaul crafters in general. That wasn't... Didn't they do that in 5. I think it was 5.1. When they overhauled all the crafters. So they weren't even able to do that for the launch of Shadowbringers. Took them longer than that. Yeah, there's a lot of streamlining. There's also... It's a bit ridiculous now that you have to buy 8 master recipe books if you're leveling everything. I mean, they're not that important, but still, you kind of want to have them. And then I think there's also just a bunch of other weird stuff with the turn-ins for A Realm Reborn specifically. Yeah, next week, the next one. I mean, I don't know. And then there's... Well, at least they did sort the menu a bit better at this point. For a long time, that was also just a mess to actually find the crafts. And they're still kind of weird sometimes, where they put certain items. And then I'm still not really sure whether or not they actually want to have specialists in the game or not. I mean, they introduced, I think, a new specialist skill, and you sort of still have an advantage being a specialist in certain things, and obviously you can't craft all the primal trial weapons if you're not a specialist. But that seems really half-assed somehow. Yeah, specialist is such a weird thing, especially because you can just change it. You can change 3 specialists per week, right? It just costs white scripts. So, yeah, what's the point really? And it seems so random. You can literally craft everything, especially the new stuff. But suddenly for those trial weapons, it's important. Why? Such a weird, random thing. I mean, maybe they're doing that at some point, but I feel like sometimes they're really feels like they really don't want to change the old stuff for fear of, I don't know, having, like, I mean, obviously it does require some thinking and yeah, the whole specialist stuff. Since you can just swap them, I mean, people would be really pissed if that wouldn't be possible. But yeah, either you really go all out on it and actually make Specialist something truly special to where you have to decide per character what you want to craft, but that's not really 14, I feel like. That's not something that this game needs. Well, I mean, in a way, I've always sort of liked the fact that you have to think about how big of a stack size you're putting on the market board, because you can actually make more money like that, right? If there's only 99 stacks on the market board, I sometimes just put up a 5 stack, but for triple the price, and people are still buying it because they don't need 99 items, and buying just 5 of them is still cheaper than the whole stack. But the market board overall, with the way it currently works, yeah, it's nice for the seller, it's annoying for the buyer. Yeah, I get that. But that in general, I feel like the market board, especially what annoys me most is that you can't check older prices or an actual price history. It's so weird how some of the prices just fluctuate for no reason at all. Yeah, and then that whole thing with having to constantly swap servers just to get a cheap item or something. I don't know. I feel like at least having a better price history would already sort of have people pay more attention to the prices they actually put up. I mean, currently, yeah, especially if the queues are really big during evening times, it's almost impossible to server hop. I think I read about people taking like 7 or 8 hours to go back to their server. It's kind of ridiculous. I mean, I don't really bother most of the time. I don't buy that much, actually. And if I just buy some random stuff here and there, then, you know, if it's not a mount or anything that costs 5 million gil, then it's not really worth it to constantly hop back and forth between servers. Then again, if you actually want to craft something specifically to sell, to make gil, obviously you want to do that, right? So you want to make the most profit possible. It's going to be interesting to see with the queues this week. I was actually kind of surprised that there pretty much weren't any queues at all over Christmas. So it's going to be kind of interesting to see how long they are this week. But they're going to go back up, obviously, with the Savage release. But maybe, you know, fingers crossed that it gets staggered a bit more, I guess. Yeah, I was wondering about that. I was really wondering if it's because a lot of people are with their families and couldn't play, or maybe, I mean, I guess the second factor would also be that that it just got spread over the whole day, right? People didn't have to log in after work, so they could just log in whenever. Probably also made the whole situation a bit better. Yeah, next weekend. I don't know, will probably be better than before though. I'm just worried about the Tuesday after that when Savage releases. That's gonna be a pain. Yeah, once again, once everybody is sort of through with the MSQ and stuff like that, things are gonna calm down. It's just the first week of Savage release is probably going to be pretty bad. If you want to raid with a group and people have to work, that Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday probably are going to be really bad with that. And then, yeah, that might also have really helped, the fact that they stopped the free trial. I wonder how that's going to go, but they'll probably hold off on that for at least a month or something. They're probably gonna take a look at how Savage release goes and then open up the game to be bought again probably 2 weeks after that or something. Yeah, they're gonna make it available again. They want to do that as fast as possible, I'd imagine, but the trial's probably gonna stay or be deactivated for a fairly long time. I mean, it just makes sense to do that. That was kind of... Yeah. It was pretty ridiculous how long the queues were. At least they fixed the freaking queue error. So that you can actually be pretty sure to be able to log in once you're in the queue. I've just finished looking over the last delivery. We are so close to having all the parts necessary to begin assembly. I wonder if his friend... Yeah, of course his friend's gonna show up. Oh no, and you brought the other ones. Jude, today must be your lucky day. The ever-busy Jeremiah, I still don't know how you pronounce his name, I guess Jeremiah, has decided to grace you with his presence. Ooh. Is that the girl he has a crush on? Or maybe not. Who are these people? No doubt they're here to extort coin from me. I must report them to the Studium's guard post haste. Aren't these your fellow students? Thinking aloud again, are we? You need not worry. They are with me. In fact, they are members of the poetry group I mentioned. I brought them here so everyone could get acquainted. Okay. Sure. It's nice to meet you, Jude. Oh god. She's speaking to me. Of course she's speaking to you. That is, of course, the reason we are here, is it not? Ah, you must be the craftsman assisting Jude. Do also feel free to drop in on one of our poetry meets sometime, should it strike your fancy. So what do you think? A magnificent group of people, are they not? We were just on our way to the last stand. Would you care to join us? I mean, if I get experience for that poetry, then I would be up for it. Steady now. Jeremiah is trying to help you. He knows you have no friends and is attempting to coax you out of your shell. You really should be thankful. Truly. I mean, in that regard, he kind of seems to be a good friend, but at least he's trying, right? He's not ignoring him or anything. Absolutely not. Apologies, but I am currently in the middle of producing something known as Starlins. Perhaps another time. What is this nonsense? Come now, Jude. Join us just this one time. Only regret awaits should you continue down this dark path. How can you say that with such certainty? Trust me, he knows exactly what he's talking about. Really? Oh. Because he was probably not able to fulfill his own dream? That's why he changed this much? Please, that's enough. Let us be on our way, shall we? Oh yeah, he is pretty insecure about that. Having to meet new people is quite draining. I must say, however, I'm rather proud of myself. Normally, I would have been so nervous, even the thought of speaking would cause me to lose consciousness. I must be growing. Oh, okay. That third option every freaking time with this quest. Get a hold of yourself. Nah. You're improving. It is you I have to thank. Your continued support has allowed me to really blossom. Now enough about me. We are so close to the finish line. With just a bit more work, the Starlands will be complete. Before we proceed, however, there is one thing I must confirm. Please come back to see me when you next find the time. Thanks to him, the chocobo in my heart has transformed into a mighty hobgoblin. So he's gone from pudding to chocobo to a hobgoblin. I wonder where he ends up. Good-natured individual. Well, at least that title doesn't sound as weird as the previous one. A 10-year promise. Last we met, I mentioned there was something I needed to confirm before proceeding. This something concerned Jeremiah. Since joining the studium, I have not had the chance to have a proper discussion with him. Wait, your fourth Omnicrafter? Do you mean your fourth character or your fourth crafter? Because having 4 characters, all Omnicrafters, that would be pretty insane. There's so much I would like to ask him, such as why he refuses to speak of our vow from 10 years ago, or why he insists so fervently that I drop my studies. 4 holy shit. That's a lot. Yeah, I only have this one. Well, I do have an alt character, but I'm not really playing on that. Though I'm not, you know, 5th one before next week's maintenance. Well, that's a lot of gil that you can make there. So I'd imagine you also craft a bunch of the new Savage gear, probably, not the Savage gear, but the crafted gear. I still need to get my first crafters up here. Oh, okay, and different data centers as well. Yeah, I think 1 Omnicrafter is enough for me, actually. Although, then again, I always thought about getting an alt a bit more leveled. Although, at the end of the day, I mean, I know a couple of people who also have, like, literally billions of gil and don't really know what to do with that anymore. But it's still fun. I mean, I do really like the crafting in this game. And the crafter leveling is fairly easy, yeah. I was actually surprised. I mean, obviously it's almost the same that it was in Shadowbringers at the start, but still, since that was so long ago, I actually didn't remember how easy it was to level. But it takes ages to go through the story, even if you skip everything, right? And with the leaves, yeah, it's insane how fast you can actually level these days. Yeah, but I mean, well, you could just buy skip potions, I guess, right? For your alts. Because if you have to go through the whole story, that actually takes some time. Yeah, with the level skip, it's alright. But with everything else, on my alt, I went through the story again with skipping everything, and that takes, because it is actually pretty much like with Endwalker, I think, 20 to 24, 25 hours, something like that. But it's for essentially for every expansion and all the patches in between as well. Although I don't think they take that long, but it's still, you know, everything combined is just way too long. Buying the skip potion is definitely the easier thing. Oh yeah, the coffee biscuits. I actually didn't do that. For the longest time I wasn't even aware of that. And then I kind of, I don't know, never really got into it. Although I noticed that you can actually, it's kind of insane how much money you even get for the leaves, even the ones that I'm only doing for leveling. I just, for example, the materials you need from that drop from mobs, I'm not getting those myself, I'm just buying them off the market board, and I still made a profit off of the leveling leaves, even though I don't do that many. It's kind of insane how much gil they give you. Yeah, you can. So far I gathered everything myself for leveling. I mean, I'm not overly concerned with making money currently, so I'm just sort of doing everything myself, except for the mob materials. Just can't be bothered farming them myself. It's really annoying, and I haven't leveled my retainer yet. For the longest time I was too scared to confront him. I thought if he had truly lost interest in astronomy, maybe we wouldn't have anything in common anymore, and... Never mind, that's no longer relevant. Thanks to you and our Starlin's journey, I've become confident enough to face my fears head-on. I plan to meet Jeromea and ask him what happened to the promise we made at the exact spot where we encountered the Azure Star in Tranquility. But I'm positive that if I asked him to come, Jeromea will find another clever excuse to avoid me. Please, would you be so kind as to ask him in my stead? Of course. Yeah, with that many retainers and stuff. I mean, I usually don't farm them myself. Just get my retainers to do it, and if I... Well, it's only really at the start of the expansion, right? When they're not leveled. And yeah, you just make the money back anyway, really, really quickly, so it's no big deal just buying them. Thank you. You can likely find him in Orc's Landing reciting poetry with his friends. In the meantime, I will make my way to Tranquility and wait for you and Jeromea there. I mean, I already noticed, I think, the materials you need for the crafts currently, like the mob materials, are only about... They only cost about half of what the finished material is worth, so you currently, at least on my server, you can make a decent profit with those. I mean, technically it would probably be more efficient for me anyway to just... where do I have to go? That's a level your estate, right? I could literally just buy all of the stuff for the leaves, turn them in, level that way, and then get the money back by crafting something else. But then again, especially at the start of an expansion, it's so rare that you can actually properly level something. So, you know, at least on my main character, I really like to go through everything and do most of that stuff myself. But it does take quite a long time. It's definitely very inefficient. You there, you're the craftsman helping out at the Faculty of Astronomy. I take it you are not here to recite poetry. Oh wait, there's a third student. Thought that was Jeremiah for a second. You're looking for Jeremiah, sure. I can point you in his direction, but you have to do something for me first. You see, there is this girl. She spurned my advances a few days ago. You can see you're also flabbergasted to learn she rejected a dashing young man such as myself. I don't know about that. Hurry up and tell me what you want already. Aren't we snappy? Well, I know just the thing that will elevate me from simply charming to outstanding. A set of classy writing utensils. I want you to craft them for me. I will of course see that you are furnished with everything you need. After all, such consideration is the defining quality of a gentleman. Just ask this boy right next to me for materials. He still owes me a rather large sum of gold, and we'll see that all your expenses are covered. Let's hurry and get this over with. I cannot stand being indebted to him for a moment longer. So these things, I actually would have thought that we'd be crafting them for the other guy, not for some random student, but whatever. Yeah, I mean, I get that. Technically, obviously, crafting would be for making money, but it's also just fun on its own. That's pretty easy, huh? Well, yeah, I mean, that's true as well. If you're a crafter, then it makes sense to only craft, right? That's actually, it's actually a lot cooler to sort of think of yourself as that, right? To sort of have your own role in this, instead of just being able to do everything. It's kind of, I guess, in lore for your character, it's a bit weird that you're just able to literally do everything. Which is why it would be kind of cool if the specialists would be something more than they are, but then at the same time, yeah, that's just unrealistic for the game. It wouldn't really be fun, right? I really like gathering though, because I just like looking at the locations. You so rarely get to actually see them, so it's kind of fun just going around. I mean, obviously not for too long, right? But just an hour of gathering sometimes can be really fun. Or rather, it's just a cool thing to do on the side while you watch something else. Yeah. The biggest problem that is really that it's just this half-assed thing, sort of leftover thing that they at one point tried to do but never removed for some reason. But it's just, I mean, 14's thing is basically that you can do everything on one character, so it would be kind of backwards for them to suddenly introduce like a really important specialist that would require you to pretty much choose a certain profession on one character. Just wouldn't fit well with how they're designing the game currently. It's just kind of a shame, because other games with like more important markets, I guess, definitely do that better, but can't really have both, right? Well, if you have that many chars, yeah. But it would be weird, right? Would be the same as if they would force you to only be able to level one role on a character, only be either a caster or a healer. That's sort of the main point that you can be everything. Once you finish crafting me my utensils, you can deliver them directly to me. Yeah, here you go. Writing utensils. Excellent. With this exquisite set, I will no doubt be able to produce poetry beyond that of the average club member. Yeah, because that influences your poetry? Okay. She will have no choice but to rethink her foolish decision. Ah, right. You wanted to know where Jeremiah is? You can find him at Scholar's Harbor right about this time. A real wet blanket this one is, if you ask me. No need to say that. He's only just joined and has yet to settle in is all. Thought he joined about a year ago. Or maybe he didn't. What faculty did he transfer over from again? He is certainly not going to be happy if I told you. You're going to have to ask someone else. Sounds to me like he's harboring a few secrets then. Yes, the utensils you crafted are superb. Rather than dallying about admiring your handiwork, however, you'd best hurry to Scholar's Harbor if you want to catch Jeremiah. Okay. So he just joined recently, huh? Yeah, feel like he wants, or he tries to be something he's just not. This one. Probably would have been easier for us to just immediately go here and not bother with the other ones anyway, but I mean, he isn't exactly hard to find. Oh, it's you, the craftsman working with Jude. What can I do for you? I need to speak with you. You want to speak with me regarding Jude? Very well. I suppose I can spare a few moments if it concerns our dear friend Jude. Shall we talk here, or did you wish to speak in private elsewhere? I mean, there's nobody around, so... Tranquility. I'll be on my way then. Ah, right, we need to... Oh, that was over there? For some reason I thought that was... in the living quarter. Ah, well... Guess it looked like that in the flashback scene? I don't know why I thought it was there. So what exactly did you wish to speak with me about? I see. I suspected as much. Of course, I should have known you'd be suspicious. You've always been 2 steps ahead of me. Even so, you still came, and I have words for you that have been left unsaid for far too long. Jeremiah, why did you quit the Faculty of Astronomy? So you know I once presided there. Would be odd if I didn't. Surely even you knew you wouldn't be able to feign ignorance for long. I ask you again, why did you quit the Faculty of Astronomy? 10 years ago we made a vow at this very spot. We swore together we'd search for and find the azure star together. Why would you... Renage? On our promise now. Have you come to hate astronomy? Me? Hate astronomy? Please do not be silly. Finding that star meant the world to me. You will also be forced to face the truth one day, just as I have. Allow me to warn you before it's too late. I am but one summer older than you. I shed blood, sweat, and tears to ensure I'd be able to earn a place to study at the studium. I kept silent about which faculty I was to enter because I had hoped to make some progress toward our goals and surprise you with it once you joined. Upon hearing members were free to use the telescope any time, I joined the Classical Astronomical Association. That's a word. I planned to devote all my spare time to our investigation. For several months, day in and day out, I took the telescope and observed every last corner of the sky without fail. To my utter despair, I was unsuccessful in ever locating the azure star. Even so, I refused to give up on our dream. I thought perhaps a more powerful telescope was required, and so after much negotiation with my professors, I was granted leave to use the finest equipment available in the studium. Yet for all my effort, all my planning, I could find not so much as a glimmer of the bloody star in the night sky. I grew more wary by the day, and was eventually forced to come to a harrowing realization. The azure star does not exist. It never did. Just as the scholars at the studium told us back then, we imagined it. The azure star doesn't exist? If in fact what you say is true, then why not tell me sooner? Same as me, finding that star meant everything to you. How could I possibly tell you that? I mean, I guess that would have been more honest, right? Or rather, I don't know. If the azure star doesn't exist, then what have I been working towards this entire time? I understand your feelings better than you know. Forgetting about it will take time, but it can be done. Also, that's why he joined the poetry club and is so fixated on, I don't know, finding new friends and stuff. Guess he just has a really hard time forgetting about the goal he had. Promise me, however, you won't forget this, Jude. I am and always will be your friend and ally. Wow. My life, without the azure star giving me direction and purpose, is meaningless. What am I to do? I don't know if he would actually be able to answer the first one at this point. You're the only one who can give your life purpose. Doesn't really help either, but I don't know, maybe it helps. Yes, you're absolutely right. Letting someone or something determine my life's path is the easy way out. I'm the only one that can decide what's right for me. Let's return to make us meet. There is something I would like to investigate. I mean, there must have been something with that star though, right? Maybe it's not a star, maybe it's something else. Because otherwise that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. I don't think that they both just imagined that. That would be highly unlikely, I feel like. This quest actually took longer than I thought. I think that's actually the longest of the level 85 quests so far. If even Jeremiah was unable to find it, there is a good chance the azure star truly does not exist. So I didn't expect Jeremiah to actually stick to his promise, though. For some reason, I was under the impression that he joined the poetry club, like, right away, and didn't even do anything for astronomy, but I guess he actually did quite a lot in that 1 year that Jude didn't attend the studium. There is, however, one other possibility. There is the chance it is out there, just not observable with the tools that were at his disposal. So I guess we're crafting the right thing, then. The journey we're about to embark upon is about as dark and uncertain as a flight through a starless night sky. Regardless, I shall not give up. This is a dream I've pursued for a decade. I cannot walk away without a fight. Alone, I would have no hope of continuing Jeremiah's work, but with you by my side, perhaps I can accomplish that which even he has not. May I count on your continued assistance? Well, I can't leave you to your own devices, can I? I will see you through your adventure. I knew I could count on you. Thank you. Once I have everything sorted, let us begin production post-haste. Wait, her? I think that's supposed to say his. Continued encouragement has really lit a fire in my heart. I feel as fierce as a bomb. Okay. So now that I'm done with this, I can finally get back to my alchemist. Here. I wanted to craft this thing. I'm almost 85, so 2 should probably be enough. Or should I just go for 3? Although it doesn't really... Wait, you are actually gathering? At least for this craft I still have them, fortunately, but... I think after getting to 85, or for the 85 quest, I probably have to gather some mats as well. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be crafting 3 of these. Wait, do I still have... I hope I have them. Yeah, that's enough. More than enough. I'll just craft 3. That'll be fine. Yeah, I actually, you know, looking back, it probably would have been better to just level my gatherers through just gathering mats for my crafters. But I just wanted to make sure that I had my gatherers at 90, because I wasn't sure how much time I would have before Savage. So in the event that I wasn't going to be able to level all my crafters to 90, I wanted at least to have my gatherers at 90 so that I could gather materials for my raid team if I couldn't craft. Yeah, that's probably a pretty good way of doing that. I should start with the leather. What did I say? 3, right? I wanted to do 3 of these. So 6 leather. Let's see, that's 84. Ah, wait. I need my food. Well, I'm doing the Fate parties while I'm waiting for the dailies usually. But I don't buy the... Well, most of the time I don't really buy any mats with it. I still haven't gotten all the orchestrating rolls that you can get through the bicolor gemstones. I'm actually still missing... There's also a bunch of other items that you can get with those that I still don't have. So I actually need to, even if I wanted to, I wouldn't be able to use the gemstones on the materials. Would feel like kind of a waste. The mock drops are also, I sometimes, wait, when did I do that? Actually, at one point I actually did try to farm some mock drops, and it's really annoying to do. Oh right, was it for some kind of relic material? I don't remember. It's just really annoying because sometimes it's so weird. The way in which the mobs drop stuff, because sometimes they just drop 3 things at once, and then you kill another, I don't know, 10 mobs and they drop nothing. I don't know, it's just really annoying. And yeah, it's just so much easier to do it with retainers. It's a lot less annoying overall. And if you just, I mean, I try to pretty much always have my retainers doing something. You can just get a lot of stuff from them without having to farm that yourself. The only annoying part at the start of an expansion is that you also have to get gear for your retainers as well. I mean, not that that would be a big deal, but I don't know. Sometimes I just think that that's annoying. Especially if you level retainers like from the start. Constantly have to look at whether or not they need a new tool or something. Yeah, I usually use the artifact gear as well. Although, you still have to upgrade it at some point though, I think. I think there was a point in Shadowbringers where my retainer actually wasn't good enough and I had to get the new artifact gear or something. If I remember that correctly, I don't know. I mean, it's so easy to get though, right? Yeah, the script gear as well. Yeah, it's pretty easy gearing them up. It's just, at the start of an expansion, it's always this annoying thing. Because at some point you just realize, oh wait, I haven't given them all the gear, and then you're running around and wondering why they weren't able to do a certain mission or something. But yeah, it's pretty easily done. Once you've everything leveled anyways, at that point. Well, everything is really not that hard. Although then again, since you're not really doing it that often, I mean, I guess in your case, if you're doing it all the time with multiple characters, then you know that obviously, but you know, if you're only really leveling once per expansion, Sometimes I actually find myself forgetting some of the things that I usually do at the start of an expansion. Even having been through multiple expansion launches, sometimes you just, I don't know, forget some random thing and suddenly wonder, oh wait, wasn't there, like, why didn't this work the way it usually did? And then you remember, oh, you know, I actually had to get some gear from that point or this point, whatever. I do sometimes wonder how new players are even, I mean, I guess, you know, everybody at some point had to deal with that, but some of the gearing, and especially the menus for getting gear, oh boy, they're truly something special. At least they did change them some, you know, a little bit. But it's still, it's so many drop-down menus and tabs, and if you don't really know what you're looking for, and even then, some of the stuff is just the new books for gathering, for example, right? You have to go to a very specific tab with the scripts to buy the tokens that will then yield you the books. And for the books, you have to go to a special vendor in Ratzat that is only available there. So, I don't know, if you don't know that actual system, you know, you're probably just wondering at some point, wait, where am I supposed to get those mats from? It's really strange, some of the things that they're doing in that regard. And then the master recipe books for the crafters, you can just buy straight from the script vendor. Yeah, once you search for them. I mean, once you know it, it's not a big deal at all, obviously, but yeah, it's just kind of weird to me that for the gatherers, they have this extra vendor and these tokens that you have to get, but then for the crafters, you can just buy the books straight away for some reason, but yeah. Yeah, that's usually how it goes in this game. With a lot of stuff, actually. At some point you're just wondering, oh wait, shouldn't I be able to do this or that? And then you just look it up and, oh yeah, you know, that's the way it's should be done. And they improved some stuff, definitely, but sometimes I wish, yeah, you actually weren't, that you wouldn't need to look that much stuff up somewhere. I feel like, especially in the beginning, I was just constantly trying to find, I don't know, some threads that would tell me where certain things were. Yeah, without being able to look that up, that would be pretty horrifying. Although then again, there are definitely people who like that as well, in a way. I mean, it has to be done right, though, I think. Yeah, back in the day. I remember I sometimes bought magazines because they also, like, either they had cheat codes or even, what was it? Sometimes you had to buy, or well, you didn't have to, obviously, but sometimes, even back then, they had patches and stuff, but you would buy, like, magazines, and they came, like, with a CD or DVD, and you could install the patch from that. So weird thinking back that existed. And in a way, I mean, if you set it up correctly, right? If you sort of build your game around the fact that the information is not available to players, you can actually do a bunch of really cool stuff. Sometimes I wish that there would be like a function, for example, to have, I guess, some sort of information gatherer job in a game where you can level that, and there would be a specific job, for example, who would be specifically on the lookout for those special gathering spots, for example, right? And you'd have where you, if you didn't level that particular skill, you would have to go to people who leveled that in order to get information on where the mats are actually available from. You know, yeah, that's sort of their thing, right? That's true. But I mean, just it would be kind of cool to have something like that in a game, but today it's just not possible. Because it would just all the information would be immediately available. Even through maybe data mining stuff. Would be really easy to find out. All that stuff. Just a bit sad, right? It takes away some of the possibilities in terms of game design. Although then again, maybe there would still be a way to do that. If you randomized some stuff, although, you know, with randomizing, that can run into problems as well. Oh yeah, spaceships would be cool. That would be awesome. Although I do have to admit that's sort of another part they should probably take a look at some point. Because I think the current airships and submarines, it's cool that they exist. But I feel like they could do a lot more with that system. They probably didn't really expand on it because they had a feeling that most people weren't able to engage with it, since you need a house and an FC house and a workshop and all that kind of stuff. It's just a bit of a shame that they're not really... I mean, they're just giant retainers, essentially, currently. Yeah, shared workshop for apartments. I think they should have expanded on the apartments a long time ago. They probably would have... Well, they would have made that easier for themselves, right? Because I have a feeling that all the housing district expansions that we got over the last couple of years were actually pretty taxing on the servers, and in terms of development time and stuff that they probably had to sort of fix in order to make it possible to introduce that many more housing wards into the game. It might have been a lot easier to just introduce, I guess, bigger apartments or something, FC apartments. That would have been probably an easier route. Although, then again, the apartments themselves also probably cost at least a little bit of server resources. Although then again, I don't know. Yeah, they should have just done that. I mean, it's... they would have had to introduce some kind of indoor garden, I guess, in order to make gardening available as well. But, you know, when you really think about it, that is actually fairly easy to do. And I think they're going to do that anyway with the new island sanctuaries, right? Yeah, I mean, the apartments exist anyway, right? So would have pretty much just been using those resources in a different way. Pretty sure that wouldn't have been too difficult to do. just overall might have been the better choice instead of introducing... Wait, how many Housing Ward expansions did we get over the last couple of years? 3 or something? We have 24 now, right? We had 21 at some point, we had 18 at some point. Or 2. 3 or 2? Then again, that's also... I think a lot of the players just really wanted their own house. I mean, I have to admit, it's quite cool to just be able to see that house in the Housing Ward. Right? Apartment is sort of... definitely... kind of the cheap option. Well, I mean, you can go into the houses themselves, right, if they're open. But then again, that's an instance, right? So, it's not really different from going into an apartment at all. I mean, I guess for the RP scene, sometimes, you know, when you see these clubs or other stuff, like restaurants or something being built, it's kind of cool to have an actual location for that. But that's such a niche part of the game, I don't know if that really warrants that kind of investment. Yeah, it's essentially the same as an apartment, so... Although then again, but that's another thing, right? Now they're introducing these island sanctuaries, and I don't think we haven't really seen anything about that in detail. It's more like the general idea, I guess. But I have a feeling that's going to be a whole different thing altogether, right? Or at least it's going to be a whole nother area and other ways in which they're doing that. That would be cool. We could plant those, although, yeah, sadly they don't exist anymore. I mean, they're still low poly, but just rounder now. It's a bit unfortunate. Although they could introduce like a special variant of them, I guess. That actually looked like the original. There's definitely gonna be, I mean, you can be pretty sure that Koji is already thinking about doing a side quest that specifically addresses, I don't know, square-shaped grapes or something. Grape furniture set. Yeah, that would be cool as well. They'll definitely be back in some form at some point. But I think with the Island Sanctuary, it's sadly sort of the way they always do this. They introduce a completely new thing, and the apartments will still just stay the way they are currently. At least I think that's what's going to happen, but it's a bit of a shame that they don't sometimes just don't utilize systems that are already in game, I feel like. And the housing is still, it's kind of crazy to me. A friend of mine also just stayed up for, I don't know, 20 hours just sitting in front of a house in order to get it. It's really, really crazy. I mean, I was kind of lucky when they expanded the housing plots. I was able to grab a medium in Shirogane. But it's just, well, the biggest problem with that, wow, okay. That many times it's actually, yeah, my friend only, I think it was the third house or something that she got after camping there for, yeah, I don't know, 20 hours or something. I hope that the new system really is going to be better. I mean, sure, it's going to be pretty much completely random whether or not you get it, but at least you don't have to spend hours and hours in front of a house, right? You can just do something else while that lottery system is going on. Yeah, I don't think it was a house that was actually available right away, because they camped some other house where a lot of people were already standing in front, and then that wasn't available anymore, and so they I think they found another one that was already empty at that point. Either way, though, it was a really, really weird system. And also, it's strange to me in general, because that lottery system that they're now introducing, isn't that pretty common in Japan for a lot of things? Like for getting concert tickets and stuff, for example. So, this being a Japanese game, it's actually kind of weird that it took so long for them to introduce a system like that. Also doesn't seem too complicated to do, honestly. Then again, maybe they thought that the housing situation would be... I mean, they didn't expect the large influx of players anyway, so maybe they thought that the housing situation at some point would just be better again, I suppose. I mean, for a long time it was, actually. I remember I got my first small house pretty easily. Shadow bans, meaning that you don't actually realize that you're not allowed to get a house anymore. Yeah, I don't think that they'll do that. I think it will pretty much be completely randomized, and if you're not able to get the house, then you won't even be able to enter. I mean, that would be kind of, for that many housing plots, right? I think it has to be automatic. Because, I mean, that system pretty much has to exist every time somebody relocates, for example, right? It would always need to have the raffle going on. So it's all going to be automatic, but it's also going to be... I mean, you can't really enter if you don't want to get the plot, right? You can't, if you're not buying the plot after you enter, then you lose the money that you put in. So I think, from what they've told us so far, it's actually sounding like a pretty good system. Yeah, the problem is just with relocation in general, and also that's always why I never transferred servers as well with my main character. I don't want to lose my house and then not be able to get another one. It's kind of, I don't know. Although then again, oh right, yeah, with the, although well, at least they're planning to implement measures with FCs, right? I think they want you're required to have the FC rank that allows you to buy a house for a certain number of days, right? I don't remember how many it was, but you can't just get new FC members and immediately put them in charge of buying the house, at least. I mean, I guess in a way, you know, if you have an FC with members who have been part of that FC for a long time and they're dedicated enough to all be there and buy tickets and stuff, you know, in a way, I think FCs should definitely be, like, have an advantage there. It's just, obviously that advantage shouldn't be big enough to a point where other people don't have a chance at all. That would be bad. Well, I mean, I guess technically, since bigger FCs can still only have one house, like they're still limited with the amount of houses, right? And I have a feel like, to be honest, most big FCs should definitely have a house. So I guess in a way, sort of, the bigger you are, the more chance, or I guess you should actually have a realistic chance of getting a house. I feel like, I mean, at least most FCs that I know, or that I was a part of, at least use their house to some degree. Well, I don't know how they're doing that though with the, isn't there like, if you're on the same service account, I don't think you'd actually be able to grab tickets for the same plot. Although, then again, did they say something about that? There was definitely some information concerning, characters on the same world. If you have like 8 characters in one server, you're still only able to enter once or something. Maybe that was something different then. Oh right, it's just, so you can still enter with all the characters, it's just you can't own multiple houses on the same server, okay. Yeah, well that's not that great then. Wouldn't you... Well... I mean, the house would still belong to the character you buy it on, though, right? So, for the vast majority of people, they wouldn't want to have a house on an alt character. It would be, well, for the FC, yeah. That would be a problem for, yeah, I guess that's a problem, right? That there's probably FCs with people with their own sort of chars in them, and then they could all just buy a ticket for the FC, yeah. But that's, I guess that's a problem in general, right? I always thought about whether or not it would be good to have some sort of system that ensured that the plot was actually used for something. Because I think actually the biggest problem is that if you look into most housing wards, there's just a bunch of houses that don't even have decorated gardens, or they're just empty, where there's nobody around, like, ever. So maybe they should actually look into systems that sort of incentivizes houses actually being used. And because in a lot of other games, right, a system like this with the houses would probably have some sort of tax attached to it, where you have to spend a certain amount of gil per month or week that you own a But I don't know if that would really solve the issue. Or whether or not people would really like that. I don't know. I mean, yeah. That's the same problem again, right? Either you go sort of all in with these systems and make them really sophisticated, but at the same time probably also fairly hard to deal with in terms of when you're actually getting a house. Or you make them sort of, well, not that great, but at the same time not really bothersome as well. Well, yeah, of course, you don't always have to decorate it. I mean, having an undecorated house, but a person that's still visiting the house and using it, that's obviously fine too. But, I don't know, I just have a feeling that at least the housing wards that I've been in, I mean, the current one that I'm in actually has a bunch of active people that I always see around the market board, for example, or just in general near my house. But there've also definitely been housing wards where there's just literally nothing going on. Nobody there, and I don't know, houses just not being used for anything. So, I guess it depends. I mean, that's sort of the hard thing about that, right? You can't really introduce any kind of restrictions on what sort of housing usage really means, because that would require you to define, well, I guess some sort of rule set for what you have to do when you own a house, and that just doesn't make sense. Because for everybody, it's sort of a different thing, right? Everybody wants to have a house for different reasons, I guess. And yeah, you can't really introduce too many restrictions on that, or things that you have to do. At that point, it just wouldn't be fun owning a house at all. It would sort of take the whole point of owning a house away from it, so... But I mean, yeah, the lottery system is definitely a step in the right direction. I just hope that they're actually willing to, adjust it. And not just... The biggest problem has always been that they just, I don't know, take way too long to adjust things like that. It took way too long for them to introduce those limitations on buying houses in the first place. The fact that you could only get one house per server, and FCs were only able to get one house per server and stuff like that. It took them way too long to introduce those limitations. So at that point, most of the houses had already been bought up, and then they didn't really want to throw out the people who already owned like 10 houses, and I don't know. But at this point, yeah, I just wish that they would reiterate on the things that they introduce a bit better. Because that lottery system that we're now getting is probably gonna, no matter what happens, is probably gonna stay that way for, a very long time, until 7.0 or whatever. I don't think that they're gonna do too much with it, unless it's really broken in some form or another. Obviously they're gonna patch bugs or something, but just the general ideal system behind it is probably gonna stay the same for a very long time. So I hope that it sort of alleviates some of the issues. And then also, I mean, maybe if they're also able to finally introduce new service to the data centers, at least that would give people opportunities to buy new houses there, right? I think they're definitely going to expand at least the European data center with like one server per data center as soon as they're able to do that. Although then again, that's probably Considering that they also have to, or still want to open up the Oceanic data center as well. Yeah, it's probably still going to take some time for new servers to arrive. Let's see how this quest is doing. I think I have it. A method to infuse the Panaloaf with a more alluring aroma. Let's see if I can actually craft this stuff. The key is to blend a more fragrant oil into the dough, which will not only lend our bread a lovely scent, but also improve its savory flavor. Oils and fats need to be kept to the absolute minimum, of course, so we'll need a variety that provides the greatest effect for the smallest amount. I have a basic idea of how a low-fat aromatic substance might be achieved, but oil require your help with the advanced processes involved to make it. Sorry, that was terrible. Yeah, it's just that some of the intermediate materials, I always have to level those things first. Oh wait, I can remove these from favorites. Let's see, what do they need? Fragrant oil. Ah, I knew it. I don't have the materials. No! So I need to gather Thethnarian, Perilla leaves, and the Lunar Tender Blossoms are the mob drops, right? How many do I need of these? 6. So I do have enough Tiger Lilies at least. They're on my retainer. Let me grab those. Where are the Tiger Lilies? Yeah. Oh man, that will. These materials though, that's alchemy. The oil is culinarian, right? Level 82. My cook is 83, I think. Yeah, so that's fine. Just need to gather the mats and buy the Lunar Tender Blossoms. And then I need, how many? 60, 72 Perilla leaves. Where are they from? Huh. I thought I already did those at some point. Apparently not. Ah, whatever. Should be fairly quick. What's your carpenter's level currently? Still a long way to go, or is it fairly close to 90? Oh, you're just starting on it, alright. Ah, well, it doesn't take too long. Once you're set up. See how much these Lunar Tender things cost. Lunar Tender. Okay, what's that? Oh, that's a minion. Wow. You buy that with bicolor gemstones? Why is that so expensive? 900, so pretty much exactly as expensive as everything else. Oh well. Just grab the stack. And then gather that other stuff. Guess that's the closest etherite. Probably grab about 150 of those, just so that I don't that I have a couple more if I need them for something else. I hate having all the materials in my inventory. It always looks so messy. Right. There they are. Well, I gathered them at some point already. Guess I just gathered them once or something. At least we don't have HQ materials still clogging up the inventory. That was really annoying. It always takes a bit longer than I think. Gathering 150 of one. Yeah, it doesn't take that long, but... Well, how long does it take? Probably like 10-15 minutes or something? I've actually never looked at the clock. How long it takes to gather the stuff. Oh, nice. Actually had enough GP for a change on the correct note. $89, so about 60 more. Should be enough for now. For some reason, some of the botanist stuff you never really need after a certain point. Always kind of depends on which of the foods are actually useful. Sometimes some of the mats are just not really worth anything, unfortunately. Though then again, most of the time they are. What? These are fairly far apart. It's unusual. The night theme of this zone is actually very calm. I mean, it's night, right? But still. Wow. Not a lot going on anymore here. After all the craziness of the MSQ. 150, yeah, let me grab that other one, and that should be enough for the time being. So currently the queues are definitely still okay. If they're still relinking stuff from other servers in Hunt chat, it definitely means that people can still freely change servers. I do wonder, I need to take a longer break after lunch, so probably shouldn't risk logging out though, even though it's really annoying keeping track of, well, staying logged in, but it's just not worth the risk, I guess. I did that once actually. When was that? Like 2 weeks ago on a Sunday? I thought, oh yeah, of course, I'm just gonna, you know, take a 2-hour break and then log back in. And it took me 4 hours to actually log back in. I guess it's not that crazy anymore, but I just don't really want to risk it. If it's not, obviously, like, if I would take like a 4-hour break, then wouldn't really make sense to stay logged in, but it's just like 1.5 hours or something. 1 second. Do I want to still start with this? So that would be the, let me see for a second here. Alchemist. So that's the stuff for the 85 quest. And then after that, I'm 86. So that will get me to about almost 87 probably. But the next leaves are probably gonna be at a point where I need to level some other crafter first as well. What's that? What the hell is that? Cumberskin Grimoire. Yeah, that does sound like it needs something else. That is this one. And looking at this, let me add this to favorites. I probably have to, no, that's a level 84 craft? Yeah. But this might be higher. Oh, wait, what? Never mind. That's just the normal material. I guess. Wait. It's not? Where the hell do you get that from? Is that a monster drop? Ah, I guess I have to look that up. And this is... so I leveled my leather worker, so this should be fine as well. It's 86. And this is alchemist. 87. Okay. So technically I won't have to level anything else for those. Because I kind of wanted to do the quest first, but then again... Yeah, I think it'll be better if I just... I mean, the leathers I can craft. I was just checking whether or not I have the appropriate level on my leather worker. That should be fine. I'll just buy the hide, and the rest is fine. It's just because I also I don't want to really start with this right now. I think I need to take a lunch break, and since I still have to do some stuff with the family, it'll probably be better if I stop here instead of starting with this now, and then just continue on later today with the rest. Or I could also do collectible turn-ins, yeah. Guess I have to check that later. Although then again, the leaves are, like, overall they're really fast. If the leathers aren't too expensive, or the hides rather. I don't know with the high level stuff though. And I definitely need to figure out where this, what's it called? The blue zircon? Am I missing something here? Isn't that technically also just a normal material? I guess that's a monster drop. I mean, it has to be, right? I can't gather it. That's weird though. But do I have to buy it from somewhere? Wait, no. Ah, whatever. That's gonna be for later. I think I'm actually gonna take a lunch break here and come back later today, probably, depending on how long my family stuff takes. I didn't actually accomplish as much as I wanted to. Definitely still have to deal with the crafters later. Maybe I'm skipping on the normal dailies today. I mean, I don't really care how fast I level Black Mage at this point. Doesn't matter for Savage release anyway, so probably gonna focus on crafting. But yeah. That's gonna be it for now. So, I don't know when I'll be back. Probably in about 2-3 hours maybe? Depending. Not entirely sure. Well, I mean, at least I did the stuff that I planned for so far. How many levels did I get? I think it was like 5 or 6. Not that bad. At least I finished my ranged DPS role quest. But yeah. That's gonna be it for now. Thanks for watching. Hope you have a great day, and maybe see you later. Until then, have a good one. Bye bye.